Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. Shout out to all my wrenches. Adia, what's up? What's up, Adia? Shout out Dro the Mob, man. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out God King, man. Shout out God King. Shout out Matthew Liggins, man. Shout out Matthew Liggins in the gym, in the gym. Shout out Lil Ye 2 times, man. Shout out Shaky Shack, Brian Williams, King Malavelli. Hope I said it right, bro. Stream Elements, what's up? Shout out Slime Jones, McGeezy. Shout out Monty McCray, 9851. Shout out Momo. Shout out Momo. OG in the building. Shout out D Jack, man. Appreciate you, D Jack. Shout out Cheyenne Skulls. Shout out Jimmy Haney. Shout out Cole Cooks. Yes, I'm homesick. I hope you get well, man. God bless you, man. I pray for you, Cole. Pray that you take the illness out of her, Lord. Big Sandals. Do it for me. What's up, four believers? Shout out Messenger, man. Shout out King JD. I hope that's right. What's good, boy? This Italian Fiesta Pizza from Shawnee. What's good? Shout out to Doolittle East. Shout out to Doolittle East, man. Doolittle East and West. Shout out to Douglas, Price, all that shit, man. All the schools down there. What's chopping? Shout out Steel Durham, man. Appreciate y'all support. Best bet 'em. Shout out to you, Mr. CJ Talk. Hey, look, make sure y'all go and follow Mr. CJ Talk. He funny. He be having comedy shows, and make sure y'all go and vote for him, man. I'm glad you on here, CJ. Shout out. It's surreal. It's real. G the Low End. Shout out G the Low End. Shout out Wild Boy. Shout out Slim Jones. Shout out to Donnie Soprano. And shout out Shiny Skulls, man. Appreciate all y'all. Smash that like button for me. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Hey, we got a couple of stories we talking about. We talking about TJ. TJ got out of jail. I got the video when he got out of jail. And it's crazy, man. You would think these guys would tell the news. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He act like he Tupac. So we talking about that. We talking about Offset. We seen him outside smoking a cigarette. We talking about Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, and all that shit. Vlad say he got some exclusive info. So we're gonna see what Vlad got. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. I appreciate all y'all, man, from the bottom. Y'all help me, I help y'all. I talk to y'all, y'all help me get through. I'm talking about other shit. So shout out to y'all, man. And of course, the lovely wife, Nene. All right, y'all. So first, we're gonna get into this video with Lil Tjay. So yesterday I was on live and Lil Tjay, shout out Quat. Shout out Quat, man. Quake Quat, shout out to you, bro. You know who I'm talking about. So Lil Tjay, Offset got shot, and we was on live when he got shot when it came out. Then they said Lil Tjay was there with him. Well, Lil Tjay ain't get shot. In fact, it sounds like Lil Tjay separating himself from his homie or whoever shot Offset. He said hey, look, only certain things that the police will say, right? So him walking out that building saying, he said he was saying that I did it. Like he was right there and he was saying that you shot him. You hear me? Like certain things you don't say if your homie's involved. But let's watch the video real quick.
Crazy. They're saying you were disorderly. Outside the casino, there was a fight near the valet.
Smack the shit out of him. Say he would never play with me like that in his life.
Does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset. The last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn
Hey
fighting.
man, you just want to tell us what happened?
Did I shoot? Oh, crazy.
They're saying you were disorderly outside
he
the
put his
casino
hands on
fight
you
near the
first?
I
valet.
smacked the shit out of Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life.
Does somebody owe you, money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset. Hey.
Hey, that's some Tupac shit, man. That's some straight Tupac shit. Yeah, bro. Hey, look, he just told on himself. He just told on himself, bro. On my mama, he just told on himself, man. If you would have listened to him and you heard him, he told on himself. That man just told on himself, bro. I was right there. You said I did it. One of your homies did it though, bro. Like Florida gonna investigate. Florida gonna stick it to their ass, man. Hey, they told me when I was riding around with weed, a nigga at the gas station, like, hey, bro, I hope you ain't riding around with no weed, man, because they ain't playing out here. If you got more than a zip on you, bro, you going to jail. I'm like, damn, we got a motherfucking QP on us. You hear me? We smoking out the bag. We thinking this shit legal in Florida. No. Motherfucker probably would have got trafficking and everything. We got motherfucking Illinois plates at the time. Bro, it would have been ugly. They get motherfuckers for trafficking for that shit. But yeah, this the video where he
The last
incriminated
thing I
himself.
seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn
Hey
fighting.
man, you just want to tell us what happened?
Did I shoot? Oh, crazy.
They're saying you were disorderly outside
he
the
put his
casino
hands on
fight
you
near the
I
valet.
smacked the shit out of Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life.
Does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset. Hey.
Shit, I'm saying, hey, look, in Chicago, right? Long as we got jars, right? I can hide 2.5 ounces. Nene can hide 2.5 ounces. Long as we put them in jars, containers, and have them in the glove compartment. You can hide weed in your car, bro. All you gotta do is tell them, hey, look, I got weed, I got a medical card, and it's in the glove compartment. On everything, bro. I had like 12 jars one day from the dispensary. And they had pulled us over, bro. They let us go. They couldn't do shit. They couldn't do nothing, bro. I said, I got 12 jobs from the dispensary. He wanted to see him and everything. They wanted to bust down the glove compartment and everything. They had to see him on everything, bro. You can't do shit. In Florida, you going to jail. They don't give a fuck what if you got them in them jobs, you gonna go to jail. Yeah. That's what he basically saying. Somebody in the entourage shot him. Hold on, let me skip over to YouTube and see what's going on over there, because they probably got a better view over there about this shit than that little clip. I was gonna say I seen Offsides. I seen Offset outside the hospital smoking a cigarette. He ain't worried about his health. He worried about smoking a motherfucking cigarette, man. That's how I know he a bomb. He a straight bomb. Who the fuck thinking about a cigarette? You got a gunshot wound. Ain't no motherfucker thinking about no motherfucking cigarette. He got two women outside with him, and like somebody won't come and finish the job in 2026. I ain't gonna lie, they got into it over some stupid shit though. It's Offset fault, man. Offset thought Shorty was sweet. He thought Shorty was sweet, and he thought that Shorty wasn't gonna come back for his money, basically. That's what it was. He basically called Shorty up like, nigga, I ain't gotta give you shit back. You a hoe, nigga. I'm Offset. You must be in the wrong page. He wasn't talking to the wrong person, nigga. He was talking to you. He definitely wasn't talking to the. Hold on, y'all. Cause Offset through the casino. I don't know if hey look, if Offset didn't attack, if he didn't attack dude, then yeah, he could sue. But if he whooped dude when he seen him, hell no. And the casino finna ban his ass. Yeah, they say Offset beat him up, man. They say Offset, well, I ain't gonna say beat him up. Offset punched him about 1-2 times. You know, his entourage was there. It's a difference when you got niggas there with you to fight and you think they gonna jump on you. So, you know, you might stick and move. You might bust off of them and then, you know, they get a couple of little scratches. You know, a couple of little windmills and shit, like Little Mister. And then motherfucker pull out that gun and back. You hear me? But whoever shot him, man, they going to jail, bro. You shot him at a casino, bro. And it might be federal. If it's like an Indian reserve or some shit like that, it might be federal. So that's crazy. And then he incriminated himself in this video.
Owe you money? I don't do no damn
Hey
fighting.
man, you just want to tell us what happened?
Did I shoot Offset? It's crazy.
They're saying you were disorderly.
Did
Outside
he
the
put his
casino, there was
hands
a
on
fight
you
near the
first?
valet.
Smack the shit out of Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life. Ask
Somebody owe
Offset.
you, does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset.
Do you have issues with Offset?
I don't know. What happened?
He's in the hospital right now, but he's
The
okay.
last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La la la. The rat cat. Weirdos. Got in a good ass interview. I'm walking on my car. Like,
What started the fight?
I don't know. You know.
Were they after you?
TJ's innocent all day. Nobody wants to touch me. You know what happened last touch me? You know what happened touch me?
What happened?
I don't even know. Ask Google. Who else was involved? Damn.
Did you ever say if you didn't give your money, you get it back in blood?
Yo, don't say nothing. Take it easy, brother.
Hey, y'all ain't hear his friend? Hey, he got a friend with him. His friend say, no, don't say nothing. You hear me? He got a friend with him that love him, man. That's the first time I ever heard a friend say, no, don't say nothing. You hear me? But he already said everything coming out the building. His friend needs to be right there by the door. He admit that he was there. He admit that when Offset got shot, he said TJ did. So you was there, nigga. You like, I don't understand, bro. That's why I say, hey, look, they should have just left that shit alone, bro. They should have just left that shit alone, man. It's gonna cost them more money for this incident. Even if TJ didn't shoot him, he could get sued. He could get sued, bro, for being responsible for it. I don't know how much money he got, but I know 10,000 ain't worth losing $300,000-$400,000 on a lawyer and all type of shit in your freedom. Yeah, he should never said that to the news, bro. This is the public news. This finna go on every TV station. This ain't no blogger site where you get on there and you say somebody hacked your page. You on national news telling the news that Offset had said that you did it. Like, you ain't saying that. I don't know what he talking about. I ain't shoot him. You know, that's the only thing that he should have been concerned about. But yeah, they be clout chasing. They always say that they ain't internet, but they really be internet, bro. Because they want shit to go viral. You know, and then they say, oh, somebody told him. He just told on himself, though. We just clearly seen him tell on himself. All right, let me go to Offset real quick. Offset sitting outside the hospital smoking a cigarette after you didn't want to pay your debt. Like, that's crazy as hell, man. That's crazy.
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes to an expert today.
The crew people are?
Yeah.
I'm down the street.
I see why Cardi B left his ass. I definitely see why Cardi B left him, man. He look like all his money going gambling, man. I know some niggas like him, bro, who gamble their TV. They'll gamble their TV, they watch, they Apple Watch, they chain, whatever they gotta do. Here goes some Meta glasses. These worth 300. You know, them type of people stay away from. They'll get you killed. We call them Eddie Kane. For real, they'll jump out the motherfucking window and goddamn it, flip the table up, jump out the window and leave you killed. You don't know what the fuck going on. Yeah, he hurt. He hurt than a motherfucker. That gun, he can't get. Hey, he had to get shot in the leg. Cause if he got shot in the ass, he wouldn't be sitting on that thing like that. That motherfucking thing ain't comfortable. He's sitting on. He ain't get shot in the ass and sitting like that. He got a leg. Probably gave him a thigh shot.
I'm doing video right now. The crew people are?
Yeah.
I'm down the street. I'm doing video right now.
Hey, yeah, hey, I don't think he could sue the hotel. I just don't think so, man. Like they got shit on TV where he's saying what he gonna do. They got shit on the internet where he's saying what he gonna do to TJ when he see him. He the one who made the threat. TJ just said give him his money. That's some broke shit. He said when he see TJ for exposing that he owed him, what he gonna do to him. So they must have ran, they had to run into each other. They had to run into each other and, you know, oh, here it goes.
3 rapper Lil Tjay is out of jail after being arrested at the Hard Rock Casino last night.
And that same casino is exactly where rapper Offset was shot after some sort of a fight broke out. Local 10's crime specialist Bridget Matter is joining us live right now. And Bridget, I know Lil Tjay had some words for Offset as he was leaving jail. Fill us in.
Hey, you hear me? Y'all see what I'm saying? You just heard what the lady on the news said. She said rapper Lil Tjay had some words for Offset. This man is shot. That's a crime, man. Somebody going down. That's an aggravated discharge with a firearm, most likely by a felon. Most likely by a felon. I say 10% that dude, whoever shot him, was legal. Because they wouldn't have did that shit in the hotel. They probably would have clothesline Offset or something. That's crazy, man. Let me go back one more time.
3 rapper Lil Tjay is out of jail after being arrested at the Hard Rock Casino last night.
And that same casino is exactly where rapper Offset was shot after some sort of a fight broke out. Local 10's crime specialist Bridget Matter is joining us live right now. And Bridget, I know Lil Tjay had some words for Offset as he was leaving jail. Fill us in.
Yeah, Christy, he had a lot to say when he was bonding out of jail, including what he says he heard Offset say after he was shot. Now, to be clear, Lil Tjay has not been charged with any type of shooting charge, and Offset, he...
Hey, I ain't say TJ was a felon. I said whoever shot dude, if they a felon, you ain't supposed to be around no guns. It had to be a dummy to shoot him on the property of a casino. That's common sense, bro. On everything, you just can't up your gun and shoot a motherfucker and y'all having a fight. I know it stands your ground, bro, but it's illegal in certain spots, bro. Certain places you ain't even supposed to hide no gun on the property. I ain't saying TJ a fella. I'm saying if it's homies, he shouldn't be saying nothing anyway. If he didn't shoot nobody, why go on the news and talk? Like, that's crazy. Why even make a statement on the news if you ain't had nothing to do with it? That's the problem with Lil Durk. Why is Lil Durk rapping about killings and shootings that he ain't had nothing to do with? Gucci try to tell him. Gucci say he keep on rapping about it in his music, but he ain't doing the shooting. That's what Gucci said. I don't know if he said it like that, but that's what Gucci said in that song with Lil Durk. He said they steady rapping about the crimes and shit, but they ain't the one who doing the shooting. Why is you rapping about it? You making yourself hot.
He remains here at the hospital. Still a lot of questions about what exactly happened. This is rapper Lil Tjay bonding out of the Broward County Jail Tuesday afternoon.
Fight who?
Were you involved in a fight at the casino?
Does Offset owe you money? I don't do no damn fighting.
The rapper's real name is Tyone Merritt. He was at Hollywood's Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Monday night when rapper Offset was shot. He told Local 10 cameras some of his account of what happened.
Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La la la. Is a rat cat. Weirdos. Y'all in a good interview.
According to Seminole police, there was some sort of fight and a shooting at the valet area outside. 2 people were taken into custody, but no other details were made available. Offset boasts a whopping 23.8 million followers on social media with more than 17 million Spotify listeners monthly. He was married to well-known rap artist Cardi B. Offset's rep confirms he's in stable condition and is being closely monitored at a hospital. We asked Lil Tjay if there was a fight between them before the shooting.
Did he put his hands on you?
I don't know how many times I say shit like that. Nobody touch me.
His lawyer said in a statement, Lil Tjay has not been shot, nor has Lil Tjay been charged with any shooting. Any reporting to the contrary is false. We have requested the official arrest form for Lil Tjay. We are waiting on that. And I did reach back out to Offset's rep with a few more follow-up questions, waiting on her response as well. We're live in Hollywood. Bridget Matter, Local 10 News.
Wow, that was something. So, Bridget, I mean, you do a lot of these walks as these subjects come out of jail. This has to have taken the cake, though. This was very different. His demeanor was much different than the usual.
Hey man, do you hear the white lady, bro? Do you hear what she's saying? He takes the cake. That shit take the cake. That ain't normal, bro. That's normal to us. The trenches. The broke people. That's normal to us, bro. That ain't normal to them, bro. A motherfucker gets shot and then you walk out the police station like Tupac. Talking about the motherfucking, yeah, he said he shot me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. No matter how you look at it, man, the shit is crazy, bro. Hey, somebody said 17 million Spotify listeners and you can't pay $10,000 back. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That let me know that music really ain't paying.
We wait for defendants all the time, and they are not usually talkative. He had a lot to say, and what was interesting was he and the people that picked him up, they actually stayed in their Escalade, in that car in the parking lot for a while. It seemed like there was some commotion inside of that vehicle. We thought maybe he would get back out and talk to us again, but they eventually drove off.
Okay, a very interesting day. Thanks so much, Bridget.
Germans will never tell their people. Why do tech-savvy Germans not use traditional razors? A recent study has proven that dirt on razors can make you lose your...
We now are joined by Michael Babcock in Los Angeles from TMZ. A couple of different topics I want to talk about. First of all, the shooting between this rapper that happened. And it does seem like you're getting some more details as the day goes on.
I mean, this was a crazy situation, Lauren. I don't know if there's any other way to say it. Last night, Offset, who is obviously a really big star, was a member of Migos and has obviously since had an incredible solo career for himself as well. He was at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, and something happened where he winds up getting shot. Now, he is okay. He was taken to the hospital. He's in stable condition. The way his people put it was that he was fine, almost like no big deal. But he was shot. And now we have learned that there is another rapper, and what exactly happened here is unclear, but there's another rapper named Lil Tjay who was arrested. Now, he was arrested for disorderly conduct, and we have been told that there was some sort of altercation before Offset was shot. Unclear between who exactly, but bottom line is Offset shot, Lil Tjay arrested for disorderly conduct, was taken to jail, posed for a mugshot, $500 bond. So again, this is not like it's some attempted murder charge or anything here for Lil Tjay, but bottom line is there was some sort of altercation, and the details sort of still a bit unclear at this point.
Yeah, you guys just posted his mugshot, so hopefully some more details coming on that. Let's talk about the Nancy Guthrie case. It's been a little bit since we talked about it because we really haven't had a lot of updates. But then yesterday, Savannah Guthrie returns to the Today Show, and again, TMZ receives this ransom note from the same person who
Commotion in the car. They say Offset in a whole 800K. I could believe that. Willow say those old numbers not paying the million subs back then, not paying like new subs. That's true. Lil Tjay had Offset shot. Shit, from how he talking shit, he sound like Bishop. Goddamn it, he sent somebody out. Charles Craig say, "What up, Swipe from Fastic Springfield? What up, Fastic Springfield?" Lil Tjay acting like a bully now when he was the victim to gun violence himself. Yeah, that's what Offset told him a year ago. Offset told him that in that message that he was a victim and shit, that he got the wrong page. But Lil Tjay really just wanted his $10,000 back though. That's the whole thing, bro. If somebody able to give you $10,000, bro, you ain't got no choice but to pay them back, bro. Whatever the fuck you need the $10,000 back, bro, you definitely need to get them people their money back. Especially if they help you get out the hole or stop you from dying and shit. Like, that's just respect. He acting like Raheem's dead. Somebody shot him. Yeah, bro. That's that Tupac shit. I'm telling you. When I seen him walk out that courthouse, I said, I'm going live, man. That nigga acting like Tupac now, bro. He acting just like Tupac, bro. All big and shit until the law come and tell him he got a conspiracy charge. Now he gonna be fucked. All right, so we gonna go to this.
The apprenticeship program is a great opportunity for students to go in. They are paid while they're in school and paid while they're at work.
It's a really good fit for me because I get to come to Heartland.
Hey, 10K is some money. 10K is some money. We ain't gonna sit here and act like 10K ain't no money. But look though, if you a millionaire and you gotta lose $10 million to get the fuck away from me, go ahead. You hear me? But it ain't like that these days, bro. Once the world know that he owe you, it makes you look like a hoe because you ain't get your money back. Not everybody beating you out. Not a hype's on it, but the hype that borrowed some shit telling you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't do nothing to Offset, nigga. You know your girl telling you that. You probably left 200K in the crib. Your girl to spend 100,000 of that. You know, without your permission. You go to tell her what 100K at. You ain't do nothing to Offset when he took the 10,000. Now you got to catch a domestic and some more shit. You hear me? Like you just gotta stay away from people like that. I know it's hard to say, like, man, that's hard to say. Hey, look, if you a millionaire and you got millions of dollars, it's best for you to stay away from that shit. Cause Offset trying to trick him off the street. And he helped Offset, bro. That's the crazy thing about it, bro. That's what everybody got to look at. He didn't have to get Offset shit. But he looked at it like Offset an OG in the game. That's Cardi B baby daddy. He be in New York, we kick it. He a cool nigga. Let me go ahead. He look embarrassed. He embarrassing us asking for cash outs. That's just like if a nigga around me, he asked the waitress, can we get a discount? And we in motherfucking a fancy restaurant or some shit. And he stay fine. Hey, you ain't gotta charge us this, man. Let's get half off on the ribs. Like, bro, I ain't going outside with you no more, bro. Oh, that thing. Even though if we was broke, we'd do that. Damn, ain't no smaller size, something like that when you broke. But if you got it, you feel embarrassed. You be like, bro, you just embarrassed us. The whole time he just being him. This is where he from. He still got to go back to the trenches at night. So he's trying to get a deal even though I'm paying for it. Man, I ain't finna let you pay all this shit. Hey, what the coupons at? You know, it's embarrassing to me now though. Cause we got it. We can pay for it. Too many folks thinking people Bronx is sweet out here. I don't think nobody think nowhere sweet, bro. I don't think nobody think nowhere sweet at, you know, besides they ops. They ops the only ones that think it's sweet. I don't think nowhere sweet. I told y'all off top, I ain't going to Philly. Motherfuckers told me they got money for me and they'll send it to me up front. I ain't going to Philly. On everything. Motherfuckers dressed in Muslim uniform, they might think I'm Lil Ray, the Lil John from down there and kill me. You hear me? Like, fuck that. Oh, he look like dude who killed our brother. It just don't happen. I go down there and then they be like, mistaken identity. He all the way from Chicago, you know? Like, fuck that. Fuck that shit. I stay where I'm at, man. I'm cool. I love Philly though, man. Shout out to Philly. I grew up off Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and all that shit, man. You say, how do I feel about the baby brand, DaBaby band, Charleston White situation? Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it the realest with you I can ever keep it real with you. Hey, look, bro, you don't just go on nobody's page and take their kids and paint them, bro. I'm just gonna say that. You ain't even inbox the man and say, hey, look, I'm an artist. Let me paint your kids. You know what I'm talking about? And then that still look weird. Motherfucker be like, you could have said, hey, I do portraits, I paint the whole family. You just paint some kids and then you show up with his kids painted. You know, you can't blame DaBaby for that, bro. It's a lot of weird shit going on. The teachers, the gym teacher, the principal, like everybody. You hear me? They in school having affairs with the students in school. On everything, bro. So, hey, I don't blame DaBaby, bro. You protecting his kids. Man, motherfucker just show up at your event like, hey, I got a picture of your kids. Like, I'm surprised DaBaby ain't still off of him or do a Walmart part 3. You hear me? Like, for real. I'm like, damn. You know, the motherfucker say he an artist and he do that and he ain't nothing, man. We don't know no motive behind his brand. We don't know that shit. Out of all the rappers, you pick DaBaby to do his kids. You know what I'm talking about? Like, even though DaBaby be on live and he be showing his kids, that's his privacy, bro. Them his kids. They don't give you no right to record and upload it on your channel or his kids. You know? That's how I feel, man. You know, ain't no harm intended, but you just don't do that. That's weird. Motherfucker inbox you and say, hey, I just did a portrait of your kid. Like, where I'm at? Like, you my fan, right? So, yeah, I understand, man. I understand DaBaby to the fullest on that tip.
Details tonight. Memphis rapper with the stage name Big 30 was granted a $100,000 bond today. He was in federal court as he faced charges for an alleged robbery and kidnapping of the rapper known as Gucci Mane. Action News 5's Imani Williams joins us now live from downtown after being inside the courtroom during the detention hearing. Imani?
Joe, it was a packed house today. I mean, there were dozens of people inside that federal courtroom in support of Rodney Wright Jr., also known, like you said, as Big 30. Now, the defendants had 2 people that they brought to the witness stand. Those 2 people were Big 30's dad and also the general manager of Endless Entertainment. I want you to take a look at your screen so you can kind of see what we saw in this complaint. So Big 30's dad and said that his son stays with him at home and he takes care of his kids. And the GM at Endless Entertainment, he said that Big 30 has some contractual agreements that he has to go through with putting out music and putting out albums. Now, the prosecution brought up his criminal history, including a gun charge in 2018, but it was wiped off of his record after diversion. Other than that, nothing really on his record but driving violations. Now, the judge said that she took criminal history, family support, and his alleged involvement in the incident all into account when going through this detention hearing today. She said the complaint does not show him having a gun or pulling a weapon out. I spoke with his attorney, Arthur Horn, about the bond granted, and he said there's more to it.
Initially, I guess she found that there was probable cause for the case to move forward. And then today in the detention hearing, she did grant him a bond of a secure bond of $100,000. U.S. Attorney's Office in the Northern District of Dallas is going to file an appeal, and they're going to appeal the judge's decision, and we will have to have another detention hearing in Texas.
Hey, who said that? Whoever said that, shout out to you, man. You pay attention to shit, bro. That's what I be looking for. Hey, look, the lawyers say one thing and the media say another. Hey, exactly, bro. Hey, look, and the paperwork say something different. Like in the paperwork, it says that Gucci Mane identified him. The lawyer said Gucci ain't cooperated or said nothing. But the paperwork on the complaint say that he identified him with a Nike suit on, with a shiesty, with a Nike whatever what you call the Nike shit, the ski mask, the shiesties. Yeah, hey, so yeah, they saying that one thing and the other. Now the news, you just heard them say that Big 30 he had got a bond, $100K bond, but Vlad saying that they ain't out of jail. His daddy, they said that he was to bond out. Now I'm gonna tell you, it get tricky with bond. I'm gonna tell y'all this. One time, I thought I was being slick, bro. Before they violated my probation, I was trying to be slick to bond out, in Chicago in Cook County, right? So they paid the bond for me in Cook County. They put a hold on me, on everything. They put a hold on me. So Cook County just took my money. I couldn't get it back or shit. It went towards the fees, the transportation, and all that shit. They just took straight 1,500, bamboozled me out of it. So basically, if you got another warrant, yeah, you could bond off that and go to that place, but understand that you lost your money. And then you might go to that place and go to the joint. So yeah, it's a fucked up situation. But they had said that Big 30 daddy was out and that he is to report to the jail, to his court date, whenever it be determined in the federal paperwork. So I don't know, man. And then they sealed the part where the witnesses identified Poo Shiesty them. That's sealed now. I still got it, but it's sealed now. If you go on Pacer, you'll see that it's sealed. That whole complaint sealed now. After they done let it out already. So shout out DB, man. Shout out DB. Smash that like button. So what's more important? Paperwork or the news? Hey man, hey look, hey, Eckridge, man. Hey, I'm a whatever you want to call it, blogger, journalist, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm talking about? And I break shit down and I talk about the good side and the bad side. I'm not on nobody's side. I'm not a fan of these guys. I'm just as big as Big 30 on everything. I'm just as big as him. I talk. My job actually easier than his. Because I can sit in my house and talk. He got to ride around with choppers. He got to jeopardize his freedom every day, going from studio to studio. I don't. I can just sit here and talk for hours. Not leave my house ever if I ain't have to do nothing. So, it don't matter to me. Whether they go to jail or not, that was their decision. I just give it in my perspective to y'all. That's it. A lot of people be fanned out about this shit. Like, be fanned out. But It's to the kids, bro. When I talk, I'm talking to the kids, really. Like I'm talking to the young motherfuckers. Hey, when you get your contract, read it, or you gonna go through something like this and kill somebody and go to jail for no reason. All Poo Shiesty had to do was read the contract. If Gucci Mane gave you $200,000 and said, I'm signing you for 5 albums, you owe him 5 albums, bro. He already paid you for the 5 albums, basically. He already paid you, bro. That's what people don't get. It's a gimmick. It's a fucking gimmick, man. Here go $200,000 or $500,000. And now you in a hole with them. Hey, look how finesse 2 times. Whatever Mob Ties gave him, he can't get out his contract. You hear me? He can't get out his contract. Whatever they gave finesse 2 times, they gave him some shit where he crying on the internet. You gotta learn how to read, man, and sign and get a lawyer. Niggas, they just be signing to people because they from this neighborhood or he know my peoples. That don't mean shit, bro. That don't mean nothing. Cause you know his cousin and y'all grew up together. That don't mean shit, man. Niggas mama be they manager, pen whipping them. Your mama done robbed you. You looked up. Your mama done robbed you for everything, bro. We see it every time, bro. Somebody come out. Man, my mama stole $300,000. She was my manager. Yeah, hey, see, that's what people didn't know. Hey, look, apparently the contract said Gucci can change his contract, whatever, without Pooh's knowledge. Y'all up to 4 times. That's what people don't know. And if Poo Shiesty signs something like that, he the dumbest motherfucker in America, next to the blind bitch named Erica. You hear me? Apparently, the contract said Gucci can change his contract whenever. He got up to 4 times to adjust it. 4 times. Hey, that's too many times. That means when your contract come, we need to adjust it. I don't feel that I made enough money. You know what I'm talking about? And now you fuck because you signed for it. Legally, if he go to court and try to sue Gucci, he wasting his time, man. He wasting his time, man, and his money. Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, Eskridge. Hey, look, you got to think about it. People be fanned out. He was fanned out. Gucci called him. I know he told his whole hood, man, Guwap called me. Yeah, that's the big homie Bird. Man, Gucci don't get no fuck about no Poo Shiesty, no, what's his cousin name? What's his fucking cousin name? Not Big 30, not Lil 30. Lil 30 go and get that bag. Not him. What's his name, bruh? What's his cousin name? Who died off the drugs? Man, Gucci don't get no fuck about none of them. Asian Dow, none of them. He don't care about them, bro. Gucci was off drugs when he was signing them motherfuckers himself. He came home rehabilitated as a clone. Yeah, Big Scar. He don't care about Big Scar. He showed it already. Even though Gucci don't owe Big Scar. If Gucci man signed him, he gave him money. You was supposed to go and get life insurance, bro. Instead, he went to go and buy pills, bro. Like, you can't blame everybody for your problems, bro. We seen Big Scott flashing money, man. That's why people ask me, like Trench's News, why you got the insurance in your thing? That's crazy. That's diabolical. No, it ain't diabolical. Motherfuckers need insurance, bro. Just in case you do go. He could have left his family some money. His family would have been able to bury him and got some money, bro. Like, for real. That's common sense. People blaming Gucci, though. Oh, man, hey, look, I want to say this, right? If they saying it's Gucci fault, right, that he ain't pay for the funeral and all that, what about Big 30 and them? Don't Big 30 got some money? What about Poo Shiesty? I don't give a fuck if he in jail. If I'm supposed to be a millionaire, I'm going to pay for my cousin's funeral from jail. What about their money? Don't one Big Sky hanging with all the rest of them motherfucking rappers? Why they ain't pay for it? If that's his homies, but everybody saying Gucci bogus. Oh man, Gucci bogus. But Nick, the same people saying he bogus ain't trying to put up $1 towards his weight. Ain't trying to put up $1 towards the repass. But everybody complaining. If Gucci gave them $10,000, bro, you should have the rest. Why is y'all trying to bury a man for $100,000 funeral when y'all ain't even got it? They want Scott to go out riding around the town like Jesse Jackson. Go to different states and ride with the casket and all that, bro. Like, nah, bro. Yeah, I know they don't be having money like that. That's what I'm trying to tell the kids. They be really broke. The shit they be flashing is all they got on their thing, bro. Like, that's all they be having. Yeah, hey, look, and that's why I say Gucci Mane, the situation that happened, man, we ain't seen Gucci Mane around nobody. He don't hang with nobody, bro. Like, we really got to analyze this shit before we say something bad about anybody in the situation. Well, at least Gucci. Like, the man do not hang in the streets. I ain't seen the Gucci since 2009, man. Some shit like that, bro. When First Day Out came, I ain't seen the regular Gucci, bro. Like hanging with the gang members and standing outside with people with rags on and shit. I ain't seen it, bro. I ain't seen this shit in about 20 years, damn near. I ain't even know what Gucci was, bro. I'm like, what the fuck Gucci at? You hear him sign people, but you never see him. You be like, they were 1017, but we never see Gucci. Like, for real, bro. Like, I ain't seen Gucci with no thugs. I ain't seen him on the internet woofing it and doing all that shit. Like, he really changed, bro, when he came home, bro. Like, somebody else jumped into his body or something. For real, bro. Even though he was saying Pookie Loke, I just think that's some retarded shit. Like, that the guy tried to kill him, so he gonna keep on saying that shit. You know, well, whether we like it or not, this the last memory he had of this guy. You know, not that saying that it's okay to say disrespect dude, but I'm just saying that's why Gucci do it, because he feel like dude try to take him out. Yeah, I ain't seen Gucci, bro. I ain't seen Gucci with no thugs, no gang members, none of that, bro. Every time I see Gucci, he with his wife by Pooh, showing his jewelry, promoting his book or something. I ain't seen Gucci, bro. I can't even last day I seen him in the streets or none of that, bro. I ain't seen him. I ain't seen the real Gucci's, the one who we used to since about 2000, probably 9, bro, 10, maybe 12. It was over with. Maybe 12. It was over with. Yeah, I'm gonna say 12. When First Day Out came out. Whenever he got out of jail. That was the last of Gucci. That was the last of Gucci. You say Gucci be with QCP? QCP. Who is that? Who the fuck is QCP? Oh, them the guys who signed Lil Baby them. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, look. Quality Control Boss. Yeah. That's the one who Lil Baby say he took all the money and ran and closed down shop. Y'all liabilities, man. Y'all gonna get somebody killed, bro. Ain't nobody trying to die, man. Niggas that made all this money and now we finna die losing it or get RICO because of you niggas. Because I'm hanging around y'all. And I ain't even like that, you know? So hell yeah, I understand the quality control guy too. Shit, you gotta get the fuck on, man. Or you get RICO. Don't nobody care if you get RICO. But when you do get RICO, they gonna say you stupid. He was stupid. He had all that money and he going down now. You know, niggas call you stupid. Look at Lil Durk. Don't nobody even fuck with Lil Durk no more. Not even his guys. All them guys that we seen with Lil Durk and all them videos on planes and every motherfucking thing. Lil Durk treated them dudes like they was his kids. You don't see none of that shit, bro. You probably see one or two of them saying free Durk. And they do it when his mama say something. His mama say, I see everybody. His mama be like, I see everybody who ain't staying free my son. And then next thing you know, the whole OTF 300 take time, everybody. They get the free smirk. Like that fake ass shit. Somebody got to tell you, bro, to say free somebody. That ain't genuine, man. That ain't genuine, brother. Lil Durk gonna see though, he ain't never had no friends. Sometimes you gotta go and sit down for the rest of your life to know that this shit was a myth. Everybody who you was running around with, they gonna forget about you. Next, you gonna be hearing, hey, bro, what's the name? Trying to talk to your wife, man. Who? TTE Lil Tjay. I just use Lil Tjay for example. India ain't fucking with Lil Tjay. But I'm just saying, you know, I just made Lil Tjay the example. When Durk in jail for the rest of his life, and now somebody telling him, man, you know Lil Tjay, man. Lil Tjay been calling India and sending up flowers and all that shit. You hear me? Durk like, kill that nigga. Hey, don't say that on the line, Durk. Hey, I can see Durk plotting a murder, but hey, slice him. Get rid of him. Drown him. Take the pepperonis off the pizza. Hey, Durk will be mad to the motherfucker. He'll set up another murder for hire. He'll Lil Tjay. Lil Tjay got my bitch. Take the pepperonis off the pizza. Next thing you know, Lil Tjay come up dead. He got another murder for hire. Hell yeah, it's funny as hell because it's true, bro. He gonna call home and somebody who he been around gonna be with India. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. It always happen like this because it's like I can't fuck with nobody on the other side. I just can't fuck with anybody in the industry. So they end up falling in love with the security guard on some bodyguard Whitney Houston type shit, or they one of the guys. It's somebody that's gonna be close to Durk. I don't think she gonna fuck with DJ Bands now. It's gonna be somebody though. Hey, and you can't blame her, bro. You can't say she ain't no real motherfucker. Hey, she gotta live her life. She ain't signed up to go to jail with you, nigga. That's with any female. If you went to jail for the rest of your life, you should be a player and say, hey, look, I know I'm in jail for the rest of my life. I appreciate your conversation, and I hope that you ride it out with me. But if you get your little man, just send me something. Just send me something when you can. Don't never forget about me. You hear me? That's all you can say, bro. Don't ever forget about me. You got life. You can't every time she come bring the kids up there and shit, you talking about some, why you ain't answer your phone? Man, I seen that shit so much in the prisons, bro. It be crazy at the visits, man. Motherfucker be damn near finna catch a domestic in the joint with they girls. Oh yeah, he definitely should have thought about it. He definitely should have thought about it, man. Speaking on Lil Tjay, ain't no telling what the fuck he told the law because he couldn't take his own weight. Lil Tjay disappeared, man. Lil Tjay like Carmen San Diego right now. We don't know where the fuck Lil Tjay at. Lil Tjay got up out of there before they backdoored him though. He did what he did right though. You can't stay on that block after that, bro. You gotta move around, man. Your own homie number take you in the alley and kill you and say the ops did it. And then tell Didi when Didi called home, man, Joe, condolences to your little brother, man. And they the killers. You hear me? It come out. Breaking news, man, from 59th and over there, you know, killed Lil Tjay. Now it's around the world. His homies never did it. You got to get the fuck on, man. Lil Tjay wanted to go home, man. He said, "How Lil TJ out already?" Hey, they gave him a $500 bond. I don't know. He got out like Tupac though. He gonna be right back in that bitch. Don't worry, 392 J. He going back to jail. I guarantee, man. With his attitude, bro. Like he walked out the jail and he said, "I did it. I was right there." You know, last thing I heard was Lil TJ did it. So you admit that you was right there. Because you said the last thing you heard was when he got shot that you did. He said you did it. You know, so it's just all bad. But yeah, he had a $500 bond. That's what they said, bro. Hey, Limitless the Syndicate. He said, "Laugh my ass off. Take the pepperoni off the pizza." Yeah. Hey, you know, niggas get creative with saying they finna how to do something to somebody in jail. Oh, I seen the Mob movie when they said that. They called Paul Castellano, and Paul Castellano was like, "Man, he's making it hot. Take the pepperoni off the pizza." You hear me? And then they killed dude. They killed dude. I'm like, damn, bro. That was their cold word. They knew they was being watched. They knew they was on the wire. So he said, "Take the pepperoni off the pizza." They don't like them. They don't like that on their piece of pepperoni. You know, them niggas, them mobsters was slick than a motherfucker with their birds. Wait, they said state property. We had a big party. Everybody came through. Disorderly conduct charge. Yeah, he had a disorderly conduct and a traffic ticket or some shit. $500, man. It ain't like they charged him with the shooting or nothing. So yeah, that's how he got out. That's what it sounded like to me, at least. That's how he got out. He got out because they ain't got nothing on him. If they had that camera and it showed that, man, I want Cardi B to respond. All right, let's see this. Let's watch The Family real quick.
You can beat cancer and still lose everything. Or you can have a little known policy that puts up to $400,000 in your pocket if you're ever diagnosed with cancer, heart.
I be feeling like I'm helping motherfuckers scam on these ads, bro. Like, you know damn well ain't nobody getting no $400,000 for no cancer, bro. Because there's a lot of people in the cemetery that died for cancer, right? They would have been got the $400,000 because you would have been told everybody. So, man, I hate some of these ads, bro. They just piss me off, man.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
We're in the casino in Hard Rock.
Offset is in the hospital this morning after
Details surrounding Offset recently being shot talk about bottom of a very public addiction. And when it comes to a situation like this, families always say the same thing. If one person says something, it might be a lie. If two people say it, now I'm starting to look at you a little funny. But when 3, 4, 5 people start saying the same thing, now people start believing it. Now the thing about money is simple. Money comes and goes, but reputation, discipline, and self-control, those are things people don't play about, because addiction is one of those things that can slowly take control of your life. It clouds your thoughts. It blocks your judgment. And sometimes it can push somebody who once had the world in their hands right to the edge of losing everything. And today, fam, it looks like we might be watching it happen in real time. But here's the thing. This isn't the first time fans has raised concern, because over the years, the same situation revolving the same setting, the same environment has been connected to the rapper again and again, to the point where some supporters are now asking the question, what really happened? And more importantly, why does it keep happening? But what makes the situation even more interesting is that people are now bringing up old allegations from another rapper who's now been reported to be arrested after this situation, which we'll later check out. A rapper who once described a very similar situation involving the same environment with this same rapper. We'll later go over his claims from the past, because as we go over the details, we might realize This story might be much deeper than people may assume. So today, we're going to break down what really happened, why people believe addiction may be playing a role. And the bigger conversation, this situation has now started online. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Born in 1991 in Lawrenceville, Georgia, was Kari Kendrell Cyphers, an American rapper and songwriter, also known by Offset. 1/3 of the rap group Migos that was formed in 2008 with cousins Quavo and Takeoff, who unfortunately was killed in 2022. May he rest in peace. Now he married Cardi B. They have 3 beautiful children together, but unfortunately in 2024, 7 years later, Cardi B filed for divorce, with rumors at the time that Cardi B been wanting to file divorce. But because she was the highest earner, it was alleged that she had to pay Offset old taxes. And during that time exposed a much darker, deeper situation that seemed to be connected to why he got shot just 2 years after that divorce. A huge gambling problem.
You to do one thing and you didn't do it, so now I'm gonna do it. No, stop calling me. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. So let me tell y'all about this fuck ass nigga, right? For the past couple of months, I've been very quiet, but I've been going through a lot of stuff that I keep to myself. First thing first, this guy, right, is upset because I sent his girlfriend text messages of him begging me, saying he was gonna take away his life, begging me, saying he's gonna take away my life. All that. He was mad. He's mad about that. Mind you, this man sent text messages to somebody that I was dealing with me and him having sex. That's the type of shit I've been dealing with for the past 2 months. Every time he knows that I go out of town, he harasses me. He leave me voice notes, trying to put my self-esteem to the ground. And I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of him and his girlfriend playing games on my phone, leaving explicit voice notes on my voicemails on my phone. I told this girl, hey, why you, I hit this girl up before. Like, yo, I better not find out you in my house. This girl gonna tell me, why you care that I'm in the house? You haven't been there for 3 years. Girl, how you gonna tell me why I'm mad that you in my house when that's my house that I bought? Are you okay? And then this nigga gonna FaceTime me with his girl. Mind you, yo, you've been harassing me and harassing the men that I've been dealing with for months already. You've been harassing my friends. You send people to get my friend beat up, my homegirl beat up. Yes, I'm having a baby with somebody else. So what? That happens. It's life. Let me tell you something. I did things the correct way the first time. I fell in love. I got 2 rings in my finger. I lasted 7 years. 7 years that I didn't have to last with somebody with. I lasted 7 years in a marriage. Stop saying, oh, but you're still married. No, I'm legally separated. The only reason why I'm still married is because somebody wants me to pay for their taxes. Y'all want to know the tea? The only way I could get out of my marriage if I pay for somebody else's taxes, even though I pay for my own, and give them one of my properties. I'm fighting for that. I'm gonna fight for that. This is not no love shit.
And Offset would later speak on why his marriage didn't last in an interview with Keke Palmer just 5 months ago.
I've never been in a high profile relationship or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And even with my, significant other at the time with my son, it became a thing. And it was like, oh my gosh, what the hell I'm gonna do? So I can only imagine the magnitude when you guys both are in the entertainment industry. Do you think that has something to do with it? I know you can't just blame it ain't about blaming the public or something.
No, not blaming the public. No, it's just like being the face, like just like you saying, like 2 of us being superstars, your business is always out.
Yeah.
Well, I was definitely not perfect in this situation. You know what I mean? I made a lot of mistakes, a lot of things that I did wrong. She did things that was wrong, and it's like, but it's always on the front screen.
Yeah, it's hard to move on.
It's hard to move on from it. Exactly.
Is there anything that you wish you would have done differently, or that you regret, or that you
I should respect her way more. You know what I mean? I made bad decisions as a man, like stepping out, like gotta take that on the chin. Like that's why when she left, I had to take that on the chin, because like I could have been we got so much our kids to live for. I was being selfish, you know what I mean? And I can say that as a man. I'm a grown man, you know what I mean? I can say that. I wish there wasn't so much internet stuff going on.
Yeah.
Now, besides his marriage and his career, it seems Offset has been in the headlines for other things throughout the years as well, that one way or another revolve around gambling. And as we said at the very beginning, if one said, they could be lying. If two, I'm gonna start looking at you. 3, 4, 5, 6, they definitely telling the truth. And the first known situation happened in LA. It was alleged that Offset was allegedly stripped by members after an alleged dice game with 42 Dugg. It wasn't a clear video that hit social media. It was alleged that P and Lil Baby made the person from 4PF who had a closer video erase it. But from afar, it seemed like people were having an altercation. You can hear Lil Baby at the end asking, what the F is y'all doing? Put that up before walking off. Now, years later, 42 Dugg would later speak on that alongside DaBaby, who's from Detroit, and it seemed they was in LA. But the person who never spoke on it was Offset.
Good baby.
Adobe Acrobat, your team's home base. Collaborate within a shared PDF space. You talk up the teamwork.
Like all they ass. Yeah. He strike everybody. Nigga, Lil Baby go get some more money from the ATM. We'll come back, keep shooting. Dude, strike his ass again. Yeah. He fucked Lil Baby up in the dice. He fucked T up in the dice. He fucked G5 up in the dice, nigga. Dice game almost over with, nigga. Offset walk in. Nigga's like 5 in the morning, bro. Like the sun literally coming up, all the type of shit. Offset walk in with mango food. Come in there, they shooting dice. Nigga, Doug get the fucking him up, I'm assuming, because out of nowhere, it's some friction that start. You feel me? Yeah. Niggas get to like chatting back and forth, arguing, woo woo. So as the shit keep going, the nigga that's with Doug, I can't remember the nigga name. I don't know him or nothing. Brown skin, skinny nigga, you feel me? Go back on. He didn't look like he was gonna be the nigga to shake something. You see what I'm saying? Like he didn't look like he was gonna press no issue. Woo, woo. They get to arguing, nigga. It looked like Mango doing some shit that'll make them win. Yeah. You feel me? On the if we about to fight, nigga, I'm just gonna end it all saying. And me and Weak tap each other, and I'm like, cuz I know I don't fuck with Lil Dog, you feel me? But nigga, Doug from Detroit. We from Detroit. Yeah. These two niggas can't do nothing to this nigga while I'm sitting right here, bro. Yeah. You feel me? Like all our problems, all that type of shit went out the door. So thank God nothing happened. You feel me? Like niggas was able to talk, and you feel me? The shit just digressed, but it was looking like Offset and his mans was about to try to press Doug about Doug winning dice fairly. You feel me? And my man, if they would have won or if they would have fucked Doug up and I was sitting there, I felt like my city would have been mad at me for not helping Doug regardless of what we had going on. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So at that point in time, nigga, the beef heavy, all that type of shit, bro. But nigga, we in Los Angeles, bro. We far as hell. These niggas from where they from can't do shit to you while I'm sitting right here. You feel me? So I'm saying that to say, like, nigga, the problem that y'all be wanting rappers to have with each other, it be a lot of deep shit going on all the motherfucking time, bro, and y'all don't be knowing nothing about it. Yeah.
In 2024, there was a rumor over a situation between you and Offset over a dice game. Mm-hmm. They're saying that Offset ran your pockets, you denied it. Something happened, though. Mm-hmm. What exactly happened?
Argument.
An argument?
Yeah.
Over what?
Gambling.
Okay. So who was up during this time?
Me.
How much were you up?
About 10,000.
Okay, not that much. Mm-mm. Okay. And
hey, shout out to NC. Hey, Netta J, shout out to Netta J, Binary, shout out to you, man. Smash that like button or send a cash app, man. Hey, why does everybody say that Offset owed them $10,000, man? Why does he get into it with somebody at $10,000? This is like the third person, bro. 42 Dugg, 10,000. Lil Tjay, 10,000. The Dyke he beat out, shit, 7,500, almost 10,000. You hear me? Like, goddamn, man. That nigga broke, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He broke as fuck. He in a hole or something. Or he got an addiction trying to live off everybody else, man. $10,000, bro. Like for the Migos, I think he was rich.
What was the argument over?
Me having to go.
Oh, he wanted to win some of his money back. So what happens next?
Nothing. I still left.
Right. Because at one point, Whack 100 ran a whole story about this. And that's my man, but, you know, sometimes he exaggerates.
He said I got my pockets ran.
Right.
And I told Offset, why you don't keep it real? He just was like, man, what y'all want me to say? You don't understand. I'm like, why didn't you tell what happened? Like, you ain't take nothing from me. You know, but, you know, it is what it is, you know. Back 100, just flat out lied.
Right. You said they tried me, but my mom could die if I'm lying. Nobody took a dime from me.
Not a dime.
He said Whack 100 is lame for turning them
I
up.
got paid, actually.
Yeah. They paid us to get off their ass. Right. So Offset didn't say anything, so the story just kind of kept running.
I really didn't understand what Whack 100 was saying. Like, I don't get how you can even say that type of shit. Like, that is crazy. And I told him, like, bro, come on. You ain't see nobody go on my pocket.
And that was one situation. But then another situation involving another rapper who's from New York. A guy identified as Lil Tjay, who according to his account didn't even really know Offset. He just looked like he needed help at that time and asked him for a favor. It seemed it was a $10,000 dispute involving him and Offset not paying back. He'll later go online and voice his opinion about Offset in return and tell his audience what really went on.
Offset broke. Nigga, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the stream too. That nigga broke. That nigga popped. I'll tell y'all a true story. Nigga in the casino, he was popped. He was panicking. Nigga, he was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the nigga says, yo, he just popped. He calling niggas for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first 5 I offered, I'm like, yo, you pop, you waiting for some bread? He nigga, wait for my money. I swung that nigga 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. He get another loan from somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm like, that's Offset. I'm good on my money. I'm worried about this nigga. I got mad, bro.
Now, Offset responded to that video by writing Lil Tjay in his DMs, in which Lil Tjay had posted online. Offset responded and quote, "You got to be talking to the wrong nigga. I'm in New York right now. Come smack me, Lil 8 boy." Lil Tjay responded, laughing emoji. "It's Miami." He responded, "If it's that, stop DMing me for trace reasons." Lil Tjay responded, "Nah, never that, little bro. I just want my 10. Offset responded, "Say that." In fact, I want you guys to keep Lil Tjay in mind, because that's who people are alleging online who shot Offset, but we're going to clear that room up as well. But like they say, third time's a charm, because most recently, just months after that situation, a young woman identified as Selena Powell and went to social media to allegedly expose Offset. She did an exclusive interview where she talked about his alleged gambling habits, his addiction, how he can't allegedly stop thinking about Cardi B. And the reason she say she's going on this rant after posting videos to validate her claims and text messages is because she alleged that Offset ran off with $15,000 of her money. Check it out.
If you've got an old fence that you've been thinking of...
Yeah, man, Offset needs some help, bro, before he get killed, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ain't nobody playing that crackhead shit, bro. He like Eddie Kane, bro. He the new generation of Eddie Kane, bro. He got money, he got a little money, or he getting a little money, and he gambling. He gambling wise, he using his music money to gamble and lose it. And then he getting a loan from the casino because of his music money. Because he could say, "Hey, I get this check in at the end of the month. I got 75,000 coming." So they gonna clear it. They gonna let him get 75 more thousand because he's showing them a check. You hear me? Like, that's dangerous, man. But like I said, man, my stance on Lil Tjay is Lil Tjay, he ain't wrong, bro. He was supposed to get his money back. Like if a nigga looking up to you, like, you know, this Offset, you need some money, bro? And you down 5 to the casino? I give you 5. Hey, let me get 5 more. I got you, bro. Oh, this Cardi B baby daddy. All right, I'll give it to him. And then next thing you know, you hit him back. Hey, what's up with that 10? About 2 weeks later, what's up with that 10, bro? Instead of saying, I'm finna get somebody to wire you this shit, he said, like, you beat out. Nigga, what 10? You hear me? Like, ain't nobody going for that. It's pride. The young people like TJ, it's their pride, bro. It's their pride. They ain't going for nobody, everybody, the whole wide world knowing that they got robbed or they got beat out their money and you just walking around New York and all that shit. What New York called it, cornballs or some shit like that? You a cornball for letting him walk around y'all city like that? I know everywhere got a name for that shit, but yeah, a goofy in Chicago.
Replacing, or you're just looking to add a new fence to your property, we're one of the...
Hey, shout out to Gotti, man. Shout out to Gotti. I appreciate your love and support, Gotti. I ain't got to say your whole name, but thank you, man. Hey man, hey man. I don't know about Cardi B. Like, I don't know about how many bodies she got. None of that. I don't know. She was a stripper or whatever they say, right? But you telling me you finna go from Cardi B to land up with somebody who sleep with everybody from the lowest blogger to the fucking Adam 22, man. She done slept with everybody. Every time I see this girl, no bullshit. She talking about who she done sucked off, stuck her tongue in a rear door. You hear me? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? People be kissing her and all type of shit, bro. On that thing. She said Lil Meech was in the room while she was giving somebody else some head in the bathroom. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's that addiction, bro. Cardi B, you got Cardi B. This lady worth millions, got real estate. Like, it's more to Cardi B than what we see. Like, the music, she got real estate that's booming, bro. You might not believe me, but all you gotta do is do your homework. Like, she got other businesses that's booming. And you, instead of staying at home with your kids, that's a family, you motherfucker run around with Selena Powell. A straight motherfucking, she for the world, bro. Fuck a block.
I feel like you can't move forward in life. What?
Okay.
That shit sweet. Don't think it's sweet. Shit ain't sweet, mama. On my mama, it ain't. My mama, you think you seen something every time I did.
Okay.
What?
How much money did you give him?
So I thought I only gave him like 10 or 11. When we were arguing, kind of, he was like, bro, you think I'm a...
Hey, y'all, that's 3 people who said 10, man. She said 10 or 11, so I'm just gonna keep it at 10. This nigga, he got a threshold, man. He literally got a threshold, and he willing to get into it with you if it's at 10 on everything. That means everybody got to get offset under 5,000. He might pay you back. But if you give him $999, $9,999, he gonna beat you out. This nigga got a straight threshold, man. Everybody, the females, the niggas, they said 10. Vlad say, how much you had offset up 42 to 10? Lil Tjay, what he beat you out of? 10. Selena Powell, what you get him? 10 or 11? Like, come on, man. Everybody ain't fucking lying, man. This shit embarrassing, bro. Like, Cardi B got the rural, bro. I don't know what they was going through, because some people probably, females, you know, but if any nigga had Cardi B, bro, and you was falling off, you really ain't shit without Cardi B, because Cardi B lift him up. When dude died, Cardi B was lifting him up, bro. She had that nigga on doing shows with her and everything. You hear me? Like he just a bomb, bro. Some people just bombs, bro. You get you a girl like Cardi B who changed their life or whatever, she'll be loyal to you. But once you cross her, she the devil, bro. She the devil. That's what kind of vibe she give me. Like you cross her, she become the devil. She gonna try to destroy you in any way. Academics had Selena Powell. Yeah, that's crazy. Neon had Selena Powell. Aiden Ross had her. Everybody on the Adam 22 show slept with her. Shark slept with her. Brick Baby slept with her. Like everybody slept with her, man. Except Trenches News, man.
Saw you on like 15,000. I was like,
no, he was gonna get money back. There's no way. There's no way that you would do that. Why would you do that? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't come in and ask me to bring you $15,000 and not pay back.
He said the bank was open tomorrow. Tomorrow came. It's 8 a.m. He's on my phone. Bring me more. I was like, oh. He was like, do you love me? I said, yes. I swear to God. Mind you, when we talk though, it's gonna have, I want the screenshots. I said, yes. He said, bet. When all the cameras are down, he's not online. All this man wants to do is go gamble and cuddle and talk about Cardi B all day. That's all he want to do. Okay?
Yeah.
And if you're there, if you're down to listen, I could be like, how's the weather? He'd be like, it's really nice, but you know what? I think it's cold where Cardi's at. And you know what? Fuck that bitch. Because when I was with her, it was warm. Like, I swear to God, it's so crazy how he talks. And then he told me that he was going to when he sees Stefan, he's going to shoot him in his knee and strip him and rob him.
If I catch Buddy and I can catch him, it's going to be bad.
You
so I
wanna
think
beat
she
him up?
on some, man, beat, strip, shot in the knee, all type of shit. See, I wasn't on his
Shot
ass.
in the knee?
Crackhead.
Yeah. And that
though,
he said that Stefan went to the hospital when she gave birth and was only there for a few hours because when they were signing the birth certificate, the nurse told her, like, yeah, because you're legally married, it has to be Offset's name or your name. And so he got mad, like last time. And he got mad and abandoned her for like 3 days. That they're not even good, yeah.
What?
Fast 4 months after that situation, when things seemed to die down, 3 weeks ago, Offset would get called out by a fan. He didn't like that his location was being leaked out after being inside of a casino. Now, fast forward April 6, 2026, just weeks after that situation was exposed, Offset was allegedly shot outside of a casino. The shooting happened Monday evening at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, just outside Miami.
When you're the swim, soccer, dance mom, Meyer Pickup has you covered. One stop without.
The two people they have detained. We are working to learn their identities this morning. So, Viners, your reporter in Hollywood this morning at Memorial Regional Hospital were identified. The two people they have detained. We are working to learn their identities this morning. So let's get you right to the video that we do have that was posted overnight on Only in Dade, where you can see the rapper Offset walking around the casino just moments before he is shot in the valet area. Then you can see video where a man is lying on the ground while
Police had said that it was 2 people arrested, and it seemed like the person with Lil Tjay allegedly shot Offset in the process. 9 times out of 10, Lil Tjay asked for his money, and ironically, they met at a casino. And we all know we can assume that Offset had to allegedly lose, because if it got to this point, to meet me outside the casino, we can only assume he didn't have it to give it up and just walk away. On April 7, 2025, according to Broward County arrest records, Lil Tjay was booked. Real name, Tioni Jaden Merritt, was charged with disorderly conduct. He was arrested by Seminole police. Broward jail records had showed. Details on Merritt's arrest remain limited, but it comes after rapper Offset was shot. A spokesperson for the rapper confirmed, "We are issuing the release in regards to false rumors that Lil Tjay was involved in a shooting which occurred at the valet area of the Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, which resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to Offset, formerly a member of Migos. Lil Tjay has not been shot, nor has Lil Tjay been charged with any shooting. Any reporting contrary is false. We encourage people to consult trusted news sources and verify the accuracy of any reporting before reflectively sharing or repeating baseless rumors." rumors. And then that lawyer pretty much saying his client ain't do the shooting, so don't report it. Not saying that the friend allegedly didn't or did it as well. But it's kind of throwing one person under the bus. Big 30 lawyer did in the Poo Shiesty case, and even kind of did in the Young Thug case. Now, I let you guys decide on what you feel about that. But as of now, there you have it. This was the story of an Atlanta rapper who was shot in his buttocks after repeatedly having stories been told about his gambling addiction online via others, including his wife, former associates, and people who just wanted to look out. As more develop, I keep you guys updated. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out this clip for the next video, and I'll catch you.
Details tonight. Memphis rap.
Offset is a lazy bomb that doesn't respect his own talent. Yeah, man. Like, he a bomb, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When you got friends who you could borrow shit from, like, you stay in good grace with them, bro, because everybody can't borrow with nobody. Like, you could be with somebody all your life, hang with them. They'll pull out a bankroll in front of you, like, man, I got $30,000. You be like, can I hold 100, bro, so I can give me some food for the family and shit? Man, I can't even do it right now. I gotta do something with this 30. Like, damn, bro, you just put out 30,000. I can't get 100. Fuck you show me for then. You hear me? Like, but it's they shit. Yeah, he a bomb though. He about to start selling clothes. They need to take it to court when it comes to money like that. They don't take the law in their hands. Yeah, that's the same thing with Gucci. I don't know if we already watched this, but we finna see if we are.
Whether you're a seasoned off-roader or getting your vehicle trail ready, Harbor Freight has rugged off-road equipment for every need.
It's just the fact of who they are that really puts a highlight on how ridiculous it was to commit this crime doing the things that they do. It's been named already, but go ahead.
Okay, studio. We're not going to name the studio. Orchestrated a kidnapping. Allegedly, with Pooh, Big 30, orchestrated a kidnapping of Gucci Man, his crew. They ambushed him 9 deep in a recording studio. We're not going to name the studio, but in Dallas, a very popular studio. Not only that, a very professional studio at that.
And it's been named already, but go ahead.
Okay, Luminous Sounds. We just going to put it out there. If anybody knows about Luminous Sounds, this is one of the most professional studios in Dallas. You know, everything's recorded. You're going to run into a problem. So first and foremost, had you heard about the story? Obviously,
I have heard about the story.
That's because you're here to break it down. You're here to break it down. First and foremost, can you break the story down for those who don't understand?
Let's start off with the legal technical terms for kidnapping.
Right.
A lot of people might see the story. It's like, hey, they didn't really take him anywhere. They didn't. No. The moment that they did not allow him to freely move and do what he needed to do, that was the very point and instance of the kidnapping. And so the fact that they pulled out guns and moved him from room to room and kept him captive, in a sense, brought on those charges.
Okay, so we'll start like this, right? First and foremost, the first thing that people say is he had an ankle monitor on while he was doing the kidnapping. Have you ever seen anything like that?
Man, let me tell you something. Working as a prosecutor and as a defense attorney, becoming a criminal does not require a college degree.
Yeah, we seen this one.
Details tonight. Memphis.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Trump warns Iran whole civilization. Nah, Trump, you can't do that to the whole people, dog. Hold on, man. I gotta call the White House real quick, man. I got to call over to Trump, man. Big Sandals ain't told you nobody to do that. Not Israel or nobody, man. Can't just go around harming people, man. Man, I hate this shit, bro. I be hating a lot of shit, man. My boy just be tweaking, though. I think he needs somebody to talk for him. He need not to just talk. Trump just need not to be talked or seen. We just need to hear what he said and tell us in the nicest way. Like, for real, man. You say you finna wipe out their whole civilization, man. What about grandma and them who ain't got shit to do with nothing? That's crazy, bro. Hey, let me know if y'all wanted to watch that. Do y'all want to watch that or y'all want to watch something else? Cause y'all talking about it now. So do y'all want to watch that or y'all want to listen to him or do y'all want to watch something else? Get in the comments. Yeah, I love him, man. That's my president, bro. Like, I just look at myself like, you know, this what we from. And if you was from Barbados or Jamaica, you represent your country. You hear me? That's how it is with me. That don't mean that I'm involved with the bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? But since we in bullshit, that motherfucker protect us at all costs now, nigga. You shit. We done crossed the red line. You hear me? Like, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I just want us to be safe. Like me and you on YouTube right now. We ain't got shit to do with none of that shit. But it's like we involved because now we gotta watch our back. You can't go to clubs, you can't go nowhere. You don't know when they gonna strike. All right. They say play it. All right, I'll play it. I'll play it. I'm gonna be on for a few hours, so we're gonna go through everything. So don't worry, man. I promise y'all, we're gonna go through a lot of shit. I gotta get my reps back up on lives, man, because I've been lacking. Dro the Mob say Trenches News, you're lacking, man. You ain't going live, brother. So I gotta go live, man. How do I get to that shit, Nene?
Details tonight. Memphis rapper with the stage name Big 30 was granted a $100,000.
No.
Meet our TurboTax experts in person and let them do your taxes for you. Now this is taxes.
I haven't been to the grocery store in months because
This murder made Poo Shiesty rob Gucci, man.
this delivery service offers hundreds of high-quality,
degree. And so you see a lot of things that make people scratch their head as to why would you do something like that when you know you're going to get caught, or you should know. And wearing the ankle monitor and allegedly picking up the phone and calling your lawyer or probation officer and telling them, yeah, I know I'm not home, but I'm out doing rec. They can see exactly where you are. That's the whole purpose of an ankle monitor, so that if you abscond or you leave and you're not where you're supposed to be, they can pinpoint exactly where you are.
But have you ever seen anything like this? Because that just seems like the
Dumb
obvious.
crimes?
I'm saying to have an ankle monitor on while committing another crime.
Yes, I have. Look, man, that's not new under the sun. I have seen instances in which you have people who wore or had ankle monitors who were involved in murder cases, and they were able to be pinpoint near there. People who have had ankle monitors on and went back to their trap house, right? When clearly, if you're on probation or you're on pretrial release, it states you're not supposed to be anywhere that there are guns, criminal activity, or people, felons. And you clearly were at a location that was known for all of those things. So these things have happened. I mean, some ankle monitors and some monitoring devices detect drugs. You have people, and alcohol, you have people who literally have these devices on, who've gone out and drank, smoked, PCP, cocaine, and the whole nine. And so it's not anything necessarily new under the sun. It's just the fact of who they are that really puts a highlight on how ridiculous it was to commit this crime doing the things that they do.
Okay, next thing is, right, the hot topic is everybody's coming at Gucci for snitching. They're saying his name is in paperwork. Can you explain that?
So anytime that you're a victim, you don't even necessarily have to identify or be a part of the case. If someone else testifies or makes the complaint, as they call it, to the police department, that individual can name all the additional victims. I think one of the individuals that I've heard finesse 2 times.
Right.
I really enjoyed what he had to say on social media about it.
What did he say?
He basically explained.
He say, "How can I detect substance? Oh, they got these things, man. Tell if you drunk in there, all that shit, bro. It'll start beeping. They'll come to your crib and get you, bro. That shit real. I had a homie who was on that. For real, bro. I had a homie. He was on motherfucking ankle monitor, and it detected him for liquor. And he had a blower. He had a blower and he had a monotone. But he had a blower where he get in the car, he got a blow before he started up his shit. He was drunk. They came and got his ass. The car wouldn't start and they came and got him. So that shit real, man.
It's just activity or people, felons. And you clearly were at a location that was known for all of those things. So these things have happened. I mean, some ankle monitors and some monitoring devices detect drugs. You have people and alcohol.
Can you explain that?
So anytime that you're a victim, you don't even necessarily have to identify or be a part of the case. If someone else testifies or makes the complaint, as they call it, to the police department, that individual can name all the additional victims. I think one of the individuals that I've heard finesse 2 times.
Right.
I really enjoyed what he had to say on social media about it.
What did he say?
He basically explained, and finesse, correct me if I misquote you, but he basically stated that Gucci has protection that is retired police or that is a retired police officer, and that individual has been with Gucci for some time. That
I don't know if y'all know this though, but that person who was with Gucci, that police officer slash gang member slash security guard slash, he said, man, he getting up there with a suit on my mama. He said they going to jail. He said Poo Shiesty and them going to jail. He getting up there with a suit on. He said they should never did that shit, man. He said they should never did that shit. He going all the way with it, bro. So whether Gucci refused and the rest of them, he going all the way with it. I'm pretty sure the white boy going all the way with it too. Because the white boy want his shit back. He want his Batman watch back. And the only way to get insurance, you got to go all the way with it. Twister did it. I seen Tongue Twister do it.
correlates to what I've said on this program before, in that if I'm your lawyer, I'm going to set you up for the best scenario. And so having that off-duty police officer or retired police officer gives him the right to carry an arm. In some cases, gives him the right to carry an arm from state to state. That protects Gucci because Gucci can't be around firearms or possess a firearm. And so that helps protect him from that, and he has good protection. In this instance, Finesse was explaining that, in which made sense. You have a retired police officer that you held at gunpoint, that you basically kidnapped and threatened. That individual knows how to talk to other law enforcement. He's not bound by.
Hey, damn, man, I ain't never look at it like that. They did kidnap a motherfucking police officer. Damn. God damn, man.
The same rules as someone who is not law enforcement. So talking and telling the story is what they do. That's what they've been trained to do. That's why they always say, if you see something, say something. Unfortunately, they don't see something, say something when they see other police officers do it. But best believe, if you're not a police officer and a police officer sees it, he's going to see something, say something. And so Finesse was explaining, and I think he's probably absolutely right, because the details that the feds received really sound like someone within law enforcement laid that out for them to investigate.
Okay, so, we're going to play it out, right? Because street culture is giving Gucci a hard time about this, right?
Right.
Is this a bit of a loophole in your, because Gucci may have not wanted to say anything, right? In that scenario, what if Gucci didn't want the cop to say nothing? How does that play out?
It depends. I mean, this guy, let me just say this and be honest with you. There is no loophole. That is intentional. And Gucci can still, quote unquote, honor the street code and not say anything. But he can't make an off-duty or someone who's an actual sworn police officer or former police officer not speak, not talk. Can't do that. And so, and people are going to say, well, Larry, he could, he's paying him. He could tell him not to do it, or it's dealing with his job. They held this man at gunpoint, right? And you're going to piss law enforcement off by putting a gun on a member of their brotherhood. And so Gucci probably will not be able to sway or persuade this gentleman into saying anything, but I don't think he should have to. I think that is a smart move. I think hiring off-duty police officers that you can trust to protect you, especially in Gucci's situation.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button or send me a cash app. Hey, I always tell y'all that. I say, man, get an off-duty police officer, bro. I'm telling you, get 2, 3 of them. Hey, look, you ain't got to worry about no problem. Somebody pull out a gun, they shoot them down, they do the report. You clear. You hear me? Anything happen, you clear. They protecting you. Get off duty, man. They only cost motherfucking $75 an hour. $150 an hour, bro. A military, you're gonna have to pay like $400-500 an hour. $400-500 an hour. It's gonna be 2 of them. Military, off duty.
Where he can't be around firearms is smart and something that could and probably did save his life.
So for you, right? When you look at this case, 9 people ambush the situation, the scene. They hold him hostage, right? They allegedly say they take the jewelry off, and then they immediately put the jewelry online. Right?
Come on, man.
But what I've known about this situation before it even hit the internet, right?
Hey, look, man, they don't need no guns, man. The police officer saying they up the gun on them. Hey, look, Eskridge, I swear to God, man, this might sound like I'm making up a movie or something, bro. I could literally walk past you through an alley, run out the alley and say, Eskridge stuck me up. The police is gonna chase you, tackle you, and you going down, bro. I just said you robbed me, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, look. Hey, they don't need no gun, brother. I'm telling you, they don't, man. They don't. A witness word, bro, is everything.
Right.
This happened a while back.
January.
This is not new.
Right.
So I was actually, and I knew about the recording at Luminous, right? I've been known about it, but they never got arrested. So I was confused. Like, wait a minute, this is on camera. The guy called the cops. The engineer called the cops after it happened. So it ain't like it ain't been reported. Why did it take so long?
What do I always say about?
You said good. You always say,
yeah,
good case takes time.
Good case takes time, and they want to make sure that they have everything in play. And so,
but would they give them time to run away? And
Man, they ain't going nowhere. They got you. He's still on ankle monitor, right?
But there's 9 people. I'm saying.
I understand that. But I have who I want.
Right.
I have the big fish, right? And I got his dad. His dad ain't leaving him. So it's not like his dad hopped on a plane and went to go hang out with Russell Simmons in somewhere where they don't have extradition. They're all going to stay right here. And so they had time. And you got to look and really got to look at it, because now it didn't just happen in Dallas. There could have been things that happened in Memphis in which would bring in RICO, could bring in wire fraud. There's all kinds of things that could have happened during the course of the communication and the transfer of funds and the use of the internet that could have brought forth enhanced charges. And those things take time because they had to get phone records, they had to get subpoenas for that. And quite honestly, they moved fairly quickly. It happened in January. What are we in now? April. Mm-hmm. And so that's not a long period of time when you really think about it, in order to put together a case that might have been involved 9 individuals in multiple states.
But okay, so it takes this much time. Why wouldn't they run? Did they think they got away with it? They didn't move. I mean, you see Pooh, he was just streaming like nothing happened. Like
they probably was betting money on the street code, that no one was going to say anything, that someone was going to make the engineer hush and be quiet. And so, and because of all of that, and because of what they did before, something else I threw out there, because we had this discussion but during the P. Diddy trial, I don't think any of them are going to get bond.
Mm. Okay, for those who don't get, the feds picked this up, right?
Right.
How did it go federal?
Once again, like I told you, it takes time. The fact that you're talking about multiple states, you're talking about renting a car, driving that vehicle from one state to the other. You're talking about transferring stolen goods from one state to another. You're talking about using cell phones. Chances are they probably paid the other guys through Cash App or Zelle or any of those online options to pay people. And so there goes your wire fraud and all your other RICO charges that enhances the situation.
I got to ask you this, right? Mm-hmm. What charges are going to carry the most consequences in this scenario? Can you break down all the charges that were committed in this situation and what all of them carry? And what do you predict? Because you're great at predictions. What do you predict the outcome will be for this trial?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yeah, every case is different. But look though, they don't want nobody but Poo Shiesty, man. I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna come down to. They want the motherfucker with the money, the motherfucker who capable of committing more crimes with his money if he get out. That's who they finna put a plunge to. The guys who showed those watches, they ain't gonna get out for about 20 years. The guys who showed that watch that they took off that white boy, they not gonna get out. Whoever upped the gun on that police officer, you kidnapped him. On everything, bro. You ain't getting out. Big 30 went to go and get a bag. That's why he got a bond. Even though you would think like he went to go and get the gun for him. You know? But Big 30 could have told them that, shit, I thought it was a contract up in that bag. I didn't know it was no AK-47 in there, you know. He could have told them anything. That's what the jury for, to decide if they lying.
I think definitely they're going to get hit with hard with the RICO, right? And then they're going to look at those elements within the RICO. The wire fraud is definitely going to be part of it. And I need to tell you the truth, I really need to look at because I just looked at it, and so I haven't gotten it down to memory. So maybe the next time we talk, I'll have them all down to memory. But because I don't want to just spitball and assume anything, and I want your audience to know that when I say something, I mean.
Right.
But I think definitely any and all of the elements that could play a role in it, dealing with the transfer of money, the transfer of stolen goods, kidnapping, all of those things are going to be damaging. And honestly, I don't think there's anything that's going to weigh more heavier than the next, other than dealing with Pooh and the guns, right? So you're literally on release from prison. And so you're already breaching, and not just breaching the conditions of your release, but you're grossly doing this. Man, that's going to come with it. Because the judge is going to look at this, and depending on how many cases he's had before, even at the state level, man, that brother could be looking at life.
Life?
That brother could be looking at life.
Add them up. Like, what is the charge that give you life?
Well, you got to think about it, right? Even
because he didn't kill nobody. That's less than niggas kill people get less time.
Right, but when you're talking about federal crimes, you're talking about points.
Oh,
right. Ooh. And so I had a situation in which I had a client. He had 3 felonies. They were all basically under the same transaction or the same day time period. But the way that he was charged and they were stacked, they were used individually against him at the Fed level. And he had never had a federal charge before, and he was looking at life just because they were looking at all the instances, all the points that he collected during that. Maybe I'll put together a PowerPoint animation that will illustrate points.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like,
and how that works, so your audience can see. But
can break it down. Yeah,
that is something that is extremely crucial in cases like this, because it's not just you looking at the charge and nothing else happened. You're looking at the charge and the points, and then you're looking at the fact that someone could have died.
Right.
Someone could have died. This ain't the 5 heartbeats. Pooh ain't red. He can't hold nobody over, Suge Knight, hold nobody over the balcony and say, get me out of this contract or sign this contract. Real life don't work like that.
Right.
But we're real life, but that is not part of real life.
Speaking of the contract, right? He made him sign it under duress.
Right.
Right. And funny part is a lot of people was saying that he was signed to CMG. So there's a lot of people saying, did Yo Gotti put him up to this? Could Yo Gotti be implicated in any of this? If, let's say he says, hey man, go get out of this deal.
Man, look here. If it is found that someone provided him a financial incentive to have him and knew that he would commit these acts, they too can be brought into that conspiracy.
Damn.
Hey, smash that like button, man, or send me a cash out, man. Either one. Smash the like button, get the likes up, send me a cash out. Support the channel. Smash the like button. Hey, y'all, yeah, I just want to say that when it comes to these rappers now, I don't know if y'all paying attention, but the rappers getting hung now. And like with Lil Durk situation, they don't want Jam. They don't want what's the name them. They'll make a deal with anybody. They don't want AJ. And speaking of AJ, I'm coming with an update video about him and how much time that he making the deal for. Exclusive. I ain't gonna say it on here, but I'm gonna come with y'all with some information with a video. Probably later on tonight. But yeah, they don't want AJ. They know AJ and them flunkies. They don't want these little guys. They ain't stupid. They want the motherfucking money. They trying to knock out the person who capable of keep on putting money on people, who paying people. They don't want these little motherfuckers no more. They know who got the money now. They know who doing the crash out. They want Poo Shiesty. I guarantee y'all, we ain't gonna see Poo Shiesty for the next decade plus. I promise you, we ain't gonna see him. 10 years plus, we ain't gonna see Poo Shiesty. All because his decisions, man. Like, you got people like Gucci could refuse. Gucci could say, oh, I ain't going to court now, even though he pointed them out. I ain't going to court. You still got the police officer. You still got the white boy who was strangled. If Gucci ain't want to pay Pooh Shiesty, what makes you think he gonna pay the police officer and the white boy to hush? Like, for real. And then if you do try to pay them and the white boy go to the States, that's paying a witness. That's tampering with a witness. So now you try to pay off a witness. That's even more shit. So yeah, man. They don't want these little guys. They don't want Big 30, man. They gonna let Big 30 out and watch him do some shit and lock him up. Yeah, shout out to Real Life, man. They asked some good questions. Hey, we're gonna go run through Chicago news real quick, real fast, and then we're gonna go on to something else. Smash that like button or send the cash out, man. Appreciate y'all. What's up, bro? Just sliding through before I lay it down for work. Shout out Comic Book Nerd, man. I appreciate your love support, Comic Book, man. Smash that like button or send me a cash out, man.
There's a type of life insurance most people over 30 have never heard of, and it pays you while you're still alive.
It's been 24 years since those brutal murders happened on 2 different streets here in Gary. A retired Gary police sergeant says he covered those cases, and this is in his top 3 worst crimes he investigated in his entire career.
It was just very brutal.
A horrific case for retired Gary Police Sergeant William Fazekas, as he was assigned to a string of murders from 2002, specifically in the 800 block of Virginia Street, where 3 people were murdered.
There was a husband, wife, and a son that were murdered on their property.
Lennar Johnson, Barbara Hall, and Curtis Hall were found dead. That was reported between February 8th and February 12th in 2002. Just a half mile away, Marianne Rencher was found in the 800 block of Kentucky Street on February 9th. Now, the Gary Police Department says Edward Russell Jr. was charged with the murder of those 4 people. The charges were actually filed last July, but documents have just been unsealed. Fazekas agreed to talk to us, but was limited on what he could say because Russell has yet to be tried.
It was a very hands-on crime, shall we put it. This wasn't done, I can't go into the specifics of the weapon used, but it was basically hands-on. It was brutal.
Fazekas says Russell was a person of interest even back at the time of the murders, but modern DNA technology was needed to charge him.
He was picked up and questioned at a certain time. There was DNA submitted. I know from 2002 till now, we have better DNA profiling. And that's basically what is, without going into detail, what's really changed this case is the newer technology with DNA.
Court documents show Russell was Rencher's boyfriend. She was found with multiple stab wounds. A neighbor told police Russell was seen coming out of the house on Virginia before the murders, taking property with him. The city of Gary says Russell was being held at the Lake County, Indiana jail for pending court proceedings. He also was serving a separate sentence concurrently at the Westville Correctional Facility.
Lock his ass up. Keep him. Keep him. Damn, Gary, Indiana. Man, I know I used to be nervous about going in them cribs, man. I used to be nervous about that shit. That scrapping shit. I always knew it was bodies in all them Bacos in Gary. Shout out Mr. Nash. Shout out Mr. Nash. Appreciate you, brother. Smash that like button on Cash App, Nene. Support the channel. Either way. Let me see. Y'all see anything out there? You see anything out there you want me to my opinion on or a cover or whatever? Let me know while I'm surfing.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. New jobs, new projects.
He protected them. He kept them humble. He kept them 100 and kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I pray for them, man. Man, so good, man. My whole family here. I told you my young nigga was getting out. I told you my young nigga was getting out. I kept.
When he was winning, she was also right there. And everybody remembers when Poo Shiesty surprised his mom with a $1.1 million home.
And yeah, he sound just like you with his mama, man. Come on, man. Quit playing, man. Hey, he sound just like, she sound just like him, man. Hey, I can't even say nothing about his mama, man. That's just a mother, bro. A mother gonna protect their son at all costs, right or wrong, bro. Except my mama and a couple more mamas. My mama ain't finna be no motherfucker witness on you. You talking about you kill somebody. She gonna tell you, hey, look, go ahead and get the fuck on, you know? Some of the parents, though, they'll be an alibi for their kids. My parents ain't like that. They ain't being no alibis for shit you did.
Hey, Junior. Y'all been seeing me and Cone go at this shit for probably about, and won't even try to calm it down. What they mean? He using it as friction. Junior need any type of anything to help my time right now. Cause I ain't. Anything I drop, yeah, they gonna recoup. They gonna make money. They gonna, and hey, and since I can't talk to you, man, what's up, man? Shit, I know the label didn't recoup that motherfucker $5.5 million back by now, man. Shit, last time I checked, man, before the last tape came out, man, they had damn near recoup. So, man, when they recoup, man, goddamn me.
Hey, y'all see what I'm saying? The man just said, I know y'all recoup the $5.5 million. When have we seen finesse 2 times with $5.5 million or $1 million? We probably seen finesse 2 times, count about 200,000, and then that shit was gone. Him and King them when King was with him. We ain't never seen no millions, man. So that lets you know the record label fucking them. He said, I know y'all been got y'all money back, and he still can't get out his contract. I don't listen to him either. I don't listen to his music. Him and Moneybagg sound just alike, bro. Him and Moneybagg sound just alike, bro. Like, I don't listen to that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was listening to Moneybagg in 2017. I ain't listened to him since him and Lil Durk yesterday. I ain't listened to Moneybagg. Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. He ain't got no songs worth $5 million, bro. So that let you know the record label signed you to jerk you. He do look hurt. He got finesse. He got what his name is.
Call me, man. Shit, let me know something, man. I don't know nothing about going on with the business, man. And that's why I won't encourage nobody. I won't tell nobody to come sign with this shit. Cause look how you doing it. Look how you doing that shit, homie. And for all the people who telling me to go out like Poo Shiesty, I'm not going out like no Poo Shiesty. No, I'm 34 years old. Poo Shiesty was 24, 25. He still had a lot more learning to do. He still had a lot more growing to do. Man, you can't pay me to be around those niggas who want to shoot somebody, who want to kill somebody. That's all you want to do. You don't want to get no money. You don't want to do nothing but kill people and have sex. I don't want you around me. And watch my pockets. And look at my girl. See me.
So I finally got my hands on the brown, buckleless belt loops. And no more.
If that was me, if I wouldn't have been the one. Gangster is keeping your hand clean. Gangster is being free with your kids. Gangster, that's what I learned that gangster is. The new gangster is crashing out. And if that's the new gangster, then I'm not a gangster. You feel me? I'm not. If being a crash out is a gangster, I'm not. I'm not a gangster. I'm a man. I'm a father. I'm a son. I'm a big brother, an uncle. And other shit. So, hey, Junior, I said all this to say, quit sending that mind in me. Quit just letting him come in me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can make a diss song about honeycomb brazy. And get what? The diss song can go platinum, double, triple, quadruple, diamond, and they still won't hear honeycomb brazy. Just think about it, cuz. Just think about this shit, cuz. If you're a CEO of a record label, you done made millions and millions of dollars with your artists. The CEO of a real record label, he not trying to be like the artist. See, I understand the CEO's job now on a record label. I go get a bulletproof truck, Junior go get a bulletproof truck. I go get a big chain, Junior go get a big old chain. I go get an AP, Junior go get an AP. Now, don't get it wrong, he been having jewelry, but it ain't been big like that. And I know this from in Houston. He been riding Rolls Royces, but it wasn't his, it was his daddy's.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, long story short, we ain't finna watch all that goofy shit, but long story short, y'all, man, don't sign to nobody, bro. If my advice to anybody, bro, if you hot and got a hot song and got more hot songs, don't sign to nobody, bro. You can eat off a single, bro. You can eat off one song, bro. All it takes is one song. You can put that bitch on all platforms, bro. You making money off all platforms. If you making 50, 40,000 to $80,000 a month, you don't need no record label. You don't. If you can make that shit off streams, if you could keep on making songs and upload them yourself, don't take no money from the label. The shit that they getting you, you gonna spend, and it's like everything gonna go bad for you once you take the money from them. It's like everything, your hustle gone, whatever you had going on, shit go bad. So now you in a hole with these motherfuckers. Now you doing some shit like Poo Shiesty doing this shit, bro. Like, it ain't worth it, man. If you got your own fan base like YoungBoy, I wouldn't have never signed to nobody if I was on fire like YoungBoy. I wouldn't have never signed to no motherfucker. Like, he got out his contract and then signed again. I wouldn't have never signed, bro. I wouldn't have let Birdman get no money off me or shit. All them use YoungBoy, bro. YoungBoy could be a billionaire. He could be a billionaire with nobody help. He could take all the money, bro. Bow his own arena, do shows, pay for the whole show, and take all the money in. He could do it all, bro. He got the money to do it. They talking about finesse 2 times.
Join Planet Fitness for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, April 10th.
Hey, is that the new Napoleon? What's all the hype about? Well,
Turk, what up, though?
Man, up these artists, bro, out here, man, get my CEO status on. It's time for it.
Yeah.
When Joseph went through what he went through, man, he went from being a slave to being right under the king. You know what I'm talking about? And it took me a minute to realize my calling. It took me a minute to realize my purpose. You know what I'm saying? And after talking to Drummer Boy,
what up, though, Drummer?
Who's a super producer, man. Y'all know all the work Drummer Boy done did.
Come on.
He really brought me down, man, and made me humble myself and let my ego go, and I realized what I need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And when I got off the phone with him, bro, I just made a post, and got with my team, and man, it been taking off. Like, a lot of people feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got to remove myself as an artist and step into the CEO status and put out my own artists. And that's what I'm doing with this YNT Empire, where visions get inspired, backed by a couple producers. Shout out to DaBaby, Drummer Boy, Young Baller, DT Spacely. You know what I'm saying? I just got a lot of people, man, that coming along the way. You know what I'm saying? And you already know, man, I'm gonna need your expertise as well.
Well, now, I'm a touchdown. I'm here for all of that and more. But see, I gotta ask you this though, Turk. I mean, being a big boss CEO, man, I mean, how do you feel about giving the youth and just people an opportunity out here to be great? And then what kind of sound are we looking for, sir?
Man, I'm looking for a melodic person. I feel like that's good for like the TikToks and all the social media, YouTubes and all the things of that nature that be going on. And I'm also tapping back into the street. You know what I'm saying? I got to give back to the streets and try to teach them in a way.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm so motherfucking high, I didn't even realize who we was listening to. I thought that was motherfucking Pee Wee Longway, man. Who the fuck gonna sign the Turk, man? Man, ain't nobody signing no motherfucking Turk, man. I just realized it was him. I'm listening to him like, yeah, I'm a boss CEO and all that. Like, when? Man, anybody signing you, man, shit, they signed their life away. He look like he on some Birdman shit. I'm looking for melodic. Man, ain't no motherfucker finna sign to no Turk, man. I just realized I thought it was Pee Wee Longway at first, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm so motherfucking high. I thought that was Pee Wee Longway. I know he got some money, but I don't think it's a good idea to sign the Turk, man. You can't sign to nobody who signed to somebody who signed to somebody, man. Like, fuck no. Hey, my bad, y'all, man. I just zoned the fuck out, man. My bad, y'all. Smash that like button. I thought that was Pee Wee Longway. I hear this nigga talking about some, he a boss and CEO and, when? They just kicked you off the road, man. You just got booted off the show. You just lost a lot of money fucking with BG on everything, bro. Instead of closing your mouth, you lost a whole bag fucking with BG, bro. You know they gonna pick the dope fiend over you. They picked the dope fiend over you. You think I'm finna sign to you? And Birdman them picked the dope fiend over you? Like, hell no. You must be out smacked, boy. Anybody sign the Turk, man, y'all gotta be out y'all damn man. Just come and sign the Trenches News then. Fuck it. At least I make sure you get majority of your money. Shit. If I help you, just get my money back. That's all I ask, man. Them niggas gonna railroad y'all, bro. I hate that the brothers and sisters and everybody getting beat out. You know, everybody getting beat out, bro, by our own color. And then motherfuckers be like, oh man, we brothers. We should stick together. How the fuck I'ma stick with my brother supposed to be, and he got me in this lifetime ass contract, bro. And he telling me I can't get out. How am I supposed to love my brother? You hear me? My brother don't want to see me win. My brother trying to hold me hostage. And I understand. I'm starting to understand that shit, man. Like, it be the people, man, who you thought was gonna do some shit. Yeah, I ain't watching this Turk shit, man. I'm so motherfucking high, man. I'm thinking this Pee Wee Longway, like, damn, Pee Wee Longway signing people. You know, Pee Wee Longway, you know, that's Gucci homie. He the one who brought Thug them and all them around. On some real shit. He brought Thug around. He brought Rollo them around, them, all them, bro. Pee Wee Longway. Look, gremlin looking motherfucker. I remember when my homie put me up on Pee Wee Longway. Like, he got all the money, man. He might not look like he got the money, but he got more money than the rappers. And I'm looking at him like, man, this Beetlejuice looking motherfucker ain't got no motherfucking money. Whole time, he got the money. I just seen what he locked up for. Somebody just said Pee Wee Longway locked up. That motherfucker got caught with so much shit, like Chapo now. He got caught with a lot of shit. If that's true, he got caught with a lot of shit, man. Hey, Swipe, what up with that, YNW Melly? You think he coming home? Hey, man, I'm gonna keep it real with you about YNW Melly, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You shouldn't be involved with killing your friends. If you will kill your friends, I have no chance of survival. My peers have no chance of survival. The people out in the streets ain't got no chance if he'll kill his homies now over a disagreement or over somebody getting their ass whooped. I don't know if he coming home, man, but it seemed like they just want him to plead out to something. So it looked like they'd give him 10 years just to say he did it. You know, that's what it sounded like to me. I don't think they looking for no life sentence. I think they looking for him to cop out. Just cop out and say, I did it. You did it, so they can get a conviction. But yeah, if you would kill your homie, I ain't put him in jail, shit. You would backdoor your homie, your brother, your cousin, put him in jail. Fuck that. Shit, I don't have a chance. You don't either. I'm speaking for both of us at this point. You know, I got to speak for both of us.
Show off your sweet side with your own fresh frozen custard creation at Culver's.
This is what happened. The problem was when Poo Shiesty would ever, no Tales from Purgatory, I'm not reaching, I'm too tall, I'm 6'3" and my wingspan is long. It is not high, I don't have to reach for it. If it say RD and you tell him, you can't not tell. So I'm telling you now, do not tell. I don't give a what nobody say because you've been playing street. Stop playing street. Rap about this. Be a civilian. Lead the right way. Stop getting the social currency for being street if you don't believe in it. Because then here comes the rest of it. Here's the expectations of it, coach.
Oh my God. See, and this is the problem. It's talking about I'm being ridiculous when they're in the middle. All these people who saying I'm being ridiculous are in the middle.
Stop being in the middle.
These are not, these.
Them boys sound like some tag team maggots. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
was all in the studio yesterday. I don't know they're in the studio. I just flew into the city. I
gotta.
It was reported.
Rapper Offset board.
But dang, he's been locked up for how many years? Oh. Matter of fact, since y'all just asked about it, I'll just go to it. He been locked up for like 7 years, I think. I think he been locked up for like 7 years. I'm 6 years, 7 years. It got to be something like that by now, because it's 2006. I think he was locked up before Vine got killed. So that'll be 6 years right there. Hey, I think he refused to go to court or some shit. That's the last thing.
Yeah, sure.
Remember when
YNW Melly tries to reach out to his family in court.
You remember when
YNW Melly's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, it don't look like shit new with Melly.
Medical.
What?
big update in the
Yeah. It don't look like shit new with Melly, man. Yeah, it don't look like nothing new with Melly. Let me check on Julio.
Be the jury.
Breaking.
I'm here accused of.
Okay,
very good. Davion Murphy is present. Good afternoon. Is it Miss? Okay, very good. Davion Murphy is present. Good.
Together.
Yeah. It look like ain't shit in Julio and them shit either. Look like they ain't got nothing going on in the case. Look like they probably about to get hung soon. Cause they just not plead not guilty, so but trial is fast. So it could be anything. Yeah, they ain't got shit going on. YNW Melly. Who else out there? Gucci Mane coming to Chicago. Well, I seen the thing say Chicago and everybody else come out.
Iconic rapper.
I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it 10,000. It's seeming more and more these days.
Oh no, is this the episode with the breakup? Reba, we can't agree on the house. Y'all need realtor.com.
All right, Hernandez Go Van, how's it going?
Man, it's going good.
Chance to do it, man.
For sure.
Well, I'm gonna get right into it, man. You know, not too long ago, you broke the news that Poo Shiesty robbed Gucci Mane. Now, this news came out. A lot of people didn't believe it. A lot of people didn't believe Gucci Mane could get robbed and that he wouldn't crash out if he got robbed.
Yeah, I guess they thought he was a superhero.
They definitely, I think a lot of people are really heartbroken over this.
Yeah.
For a couple of reasons, a few different reasons. Okay, but I'm just gonna start with the incident itself. You know, what have you heard about the incident and how did things go down?
I just say it was more to it than Big Scar. It was some contract shit going on. You know, Atlantic just gave Shiesty $5 million for publishing deal, and so they was trying to do another deal on the side with some type of branding, and Gucci was still involved in that deal, and Shiesty didn't want no parts of it, and so that was part of the reason they met up to talk and try to, you know what I'm saying, work some little things out or whatever. But Gucci was fully expecting it to get worked out. That's why he brought the cameraman and a couple more other people with him, because he thought they was about to have a nice time. But that nice time turned into him shaking like a stripper on Judgment Day.
Yeah, so from what I understand, Poo Shiesty asked him to kind of step away from everybody and go into the booth.
Yeah, for sure. Most definitely asked him to pull him to the side, pull him away from the retired police officer and get him out of his view or whatever. And once that happened, and you know, allegedly they went to work and do what Memphis people do.
What the police are alleging is that Poo Shiesty asked him for his bag.
Yeah.
He got his bag.
Got bag, watch, ring. He signed some release papers under duress, and you know, so it went on for quite some time. It went on for about 45 minutes. The whole situation.
45 minutes. Sheesh, man, that's a crazy amount of time, man. They got him in the booth. I guess you know, Gucci Man is like saying, you know, that this.
Yeah, you know, after, you know what I'm saying, when it started to unravel or whatever, you know, he looked up, you know, from what I was told from someone that was there. And he just looked up and said, man, you know, this ain't how this go. We still got to go to the lawyers. And that's when somebody in there told him to shut his bitch ass up for a nigga shoot him on GP. And so, you know, he got some act right real quick. You know, Gucci, he was very cooperative. He wasn't like the Gucci Man on the songs. Yeah, he was more of a deacon when this happened. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you got the Draco to your head.
Yeah, I mean, I understand you supposed to, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna follow the instructions, but you still supposed to keep your pride though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gucci was on Gucci.
Hey, it's always the nigga think they tough, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Gucci supposed to still act tough with a Draco to his face. Like, get the fuck out of here. Hey, K124B. Swipe. I watched the couch with FBG Pressure the other day. Did you watch it? Whole interview, their head was on the swivel. Yeah, man. That ain't no life to live, bro. I talk to Pressure and tell him that. That ain't no life to live, man. To keep your head on the swivel every day. You 30 years old now, bro. You 31 years old. That shit ain't worth it, man. Yeah, I tell him. I seen it.
Next move was shedding tears. So it was crazy, you know what I'm saying? But he should have been more prepared, pulling up like that, knowing that it was an issue. I was surprised, I was shocked. That ain't how real street move, when you know it's an issue and you're going to talk to somebody about something, you're supposed to pull up right. And if he would have pulled up right and properly prepared, like there's no way that could have happened. They would have had to assess the situation and he'll still have his belongings and nobody would have got robbed if he would have been moving how he say on those songs, all those thousands of songs and shit that he made. I guess that shit was just some action figure songs or something because he don't roll like that. Gucci ain't a gangster at all.
One of the things that I was, pretty surprised at is they were saying the Big 30 held the door closed so the security couldn't get in.
Held the door closed so the security couldn't get in, or
the off-duty police.
Yeah. Or for somebody, somebody may have been trying to get out as well. And
that too.
Yeah,
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they said a third ball was standing by the door. 30 kind of big and wide. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 30 got a little size on them, so they the right person was on the door.
Yeah, man. I mean, the whole situation. I mean, I guess even the cameraman. They're showing pictures.
Yeah. The cameraman. The white guy.
Wow.
Yeah, white guy. He got beat up. And got robbed of his positions. And it was I heard from a valid source that recently, prior to the indictment, someone tried to return the white guy's belongings to him, and he said no, he didn't want them. And me, if that was me, and he sent me that message back, I would have had a one-way ticket to Honolulu, some motherfucker where, because they should have knew when he told him he didn't want his belongings back that the indictment was on the way.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. There ain't no reason why he wouldn't want his stuff back.
Exactly. There ain't number one reason why. Yeah, for sure. And the federal government probably told him, don't communicate, don't do no type of dealings or business,
He finna get them cooked. He ain't learned from Durk lawyer. Oh yeah, he definitely gonna get them cooked. He definitely gonna get them cooked. For sure. I mean, he can't really get them cooked because they did it themselves and probably sent it to him. But what I can say is that long live Dolph, first of all. Long live Dolph. Long live Dolph. I seen Dolph do a lot of good shit for people, man. So long live him, bro. I remember them college students got fired for playing Get Paid. And he gave them $20,000 a piece. You hear me? $20,000 a piece. Until y'all get y'all a job, I got $20,000 for y'all. You hear me? And then he played the song, man. That was some real shit, bro. People lose their jobs and they under stress. You don't know what a person to do. A person to feel like it's over and jump in front of a railroad train, or try to do something to themselves. But yeah, Dolph made they day that day, man. Them college students, they was happy, bro. They got fired for playing this song.
Don't buy that camera that's going viral to keep burglars away.
Smash that like button. What happened to Big Jook? Oh man, Big Jook gone, brother. He got backdoored, man. I don't know if you know, but he got backdoored, brother. That's all I can tell you, man.
Chicago police.
If Jook was alive, he'd be locked up. He'll be locked up, man. They had to get rid of him, man, before he take down the whole empire, man. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Hollywood, Florida, outside a packed casino. Hollywood, Florida, outside a packed casino, the rapper Offset was shot. We have video claiming to show the moments before and the chaos right after. What happens in between? That's still missing. And the one suspect who was charged only hit with a misdemeanor? So if he didn't pull the trigger, who did? And why are investigators still looking for more people? Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hollywood, Florida. It's about 20 minutes north of Miami, late at night outside the Seminole Hard Rock Casino. I've been there before. It's a great property. The valet area is packed, cars pulling in, lights everywhere, people moving in and out. It's what you expect for a property like that. And in the middle of all that, the rapper Offset is reportedly shot. He's expected to survive. That's the good news. But he was shot. And the details of what led up to that moment, very, very strange, very, very confusing. There's video right now that's circulating from this Instagram account. It's called Only in Dade. And I want to be very clear here. This account claims these clips capture some of the critical moments, but police have not confirmed their authenticity. Okay, so just think about it as we talk about it. Now, here you can see who appears to be Offset standing in the hotel area. Unsure exactly what part of the hotel. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. He's just appears to be standing there. No obvious tension, no clear sign of what's about to happen. But then you have this other video taken moments later. Chaos. Someone is on the ground. Another person's being pulled away. The police lights flood the entire scene. So the question becomes, what happened in between those moments? Because that gap, that's where this story really begins. Now, police did make an arrest, okay? The rapper, Lil Tjay, was taken into custody, booked into the Broward County Jail. But this is the part that doesn't maybe add up for you. You might say, oh my gosh, he was arrested. He's probably involved in the shooting, right? No. He was charged right now with disorderly conduct. That's a misdemeanor. So essentially, he seems to be accused of being involved in an altercation, maybe a fight that happened before the shooting. So again, not attempted murder, not a weapons charge. If he wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, then who did? And there's another layer, and this is kind of hard to ignore. Offset's cousin, Takeoff, was shot and killed in 2022 in Houston. And since then, the rapper Quavo has been publicly pushing for solutions to gun violence, even sitting down with Kamala Harris to talk about preventing situations exactly like this. So when Offset is shot just a few years later, it naturally raises a lot of questions. We're not saying they're connected in any way, but how do we not talk about both? And I'm going to bring in retired NYPD Detective David Sarney in just a moment to break all this down, what investigators may be looking for here. But here's why this case may actually be a lot more complicated than it first appears. So Monday night, April 6th, around 7 p.m., outside the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, here's what police said initially. And this is a statement that we received from Gary Bittner. He's the public information officer for Seminole PD. Quote, we are aware of an incident that occurred at a valet area after 7 p.m. Monday outside of Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, that resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to an individual who was transported to Memorial Regional Hospital in Hollywood. Seminole police were on site immediately and the situation was contained quickly. 2 individuals have been detained by police. The investigation is ongoing. The site is secure and there is no threat to the public. Operations continue as normal. So that was their original statement. 2 people detained, 1 person injured, and then the next day they updated it. We received this. 1 person has been charged in connection with the incident. Tion Jaden Merritt has been charged with disorderly conduct, a first-degree misdemeanor under Florida statute 870.01. The incident began with an affray or fight. Merritt was booked into the Broward County Jail late last night. A second person detained at the scene has not been charged. The investigation to identify one or more additional persons involved in the incident is ongoing. The injured individual remains at Memorial Regional Hospital in Hollywood with a non-life-threatening injury. So Merritt, the rapper Lil Tjay, was booked into jail, seemingly not for shooting anybody, but for allegedly a fight. And this second person that was detained, this person was never charged. We don't have the identity of this person. But according to inmate records, Merritt was being held on $500 bond for the disorderly conduct charge, plus another $2,500 bond for a separate traffic violation, seemingly driving without a license. The record shows he has since bonded out on those offenses. But let's go back to Offset. Real name, Kiari Kendall-Cephas, was reportedly shot outside the casino. As I mentioned before, he was once married to the singer Cardi B. Two share 3 kids together. She filed for divorce from Offset back in 2024. But actually, if you go back to Merritt, Lil Tjay, his attorney, Dawn Florio, put out a statement to her Instagram account saying Lil Tjay has not been shot, nor has Lil Tjay been charged with any shooting. Any reporting to the contrary is false. We encourage people to consult trusted news sources and to verify the accuracy of any reporting before reflexively sharing or repeating baseless rumors. So his lawyer is saying flat out he didn't do it. He's not part of this. And the charges seemingly at this point back that up. If police thought that he pulled the trigger, he wouldn't have been sitting on a $500 bond for disorderly conduct, right? So that leaves the obvious question: if Lil Tjay was charged with fighting, not the shooting, then who actually shot Offset? So police say their investigation to identify one or more additional persons is ongoing. They're still looking for somebody. Now, before I bring in Detective Sarney, I want to give you some context on Offset, because this isn't the first time that he's been involved in the middle of a chaotic, high-profile situation. He is 1/3 of Migos, so this is the hip-hop trio that basically changed the sound of rap in the 2010s. Versace, Bad and Bougie, Motorsport, just some of the highlights. But here's where his personal life gets just as loud as his music. When Offset married Cardi B, remember when I said that they got married, they share 3 kids together. She filed for divorce from Offset back in 2024, but the two had actually secretly got married. They wed secretly in Atlanta back in September of 2017, and then they announced their engagement a month later. A little backwards, but that's how they did it. And look, their relationship reportedly has been a lot. So she originally apparently filed for divorce once in 2020, called it off, files again in July 2024, and this time it got ugly. I mean, we covered this on a previous episode of Sidebar, so I'll just give you the highlights here. But Cardi B has made serious allegations against Offset, accusing him of stalking her, harassing her, even seemingly threatening to kill her. Now, Offset never really officially, publicly responded to any of that. His rep kind of stayed quiet. But when you hear that Offset was shot outside a casino, part of why this story explodes is because of everything else that has happened in his life. His notoriety, how he's been involved in a lot of public attention. His name already carries a lot of the weight. It carries a lot of drama, the headlines, the Cardi B connection. And to be clear, I'm not saying that any of that is connected to his shooting, but you just have to understand his life in that context. And there's even another layer here that's heavier. I just got to go back to Offset's cousin, Takeoff. He was also a member of Migos, a massive star. November 2022, Takeoff was shot and killed outside a bowling alley in Houston. He was 28 years old. And that case is still working its way through the system. There's a man named Patrick Clark. He's been charged, maintains his innocence. His trial is scheduled for November of this year. And since Takeoff's death, the third member of Migos, Quavo, has been on a mission. He started the Rocket Foundation in Takeoff's honor. He's committed millions to gun violence intervention. And on what would have been Takeoff's 30th birthday, Quavo held a summit in Atlanta, and he sat down with Vice President Kamala Harris to talk about preventing shootings exactly like the one that killed his nephew. So when Offset gets shot years later at a casino late at night, you have this chaos. You can understand, A, how upsetting this is, how unfortunate this is, and you can also understand why people's minds go to certain places. Again, I'm not saying any of this is connected, but you have to put everything into context, and I want to talk about it.
If you've got an old fence that you've been thinking of replacing, or you're just looking to add a new fence to your property, we're one of the top-rated fence and deck companies in the state, and right now,
all right, I want to bring in retired NYPD Detective Dave Sarney to talk about this. Dave, good to see you. Thanks for taking the time. You and I were just talking. We both have been to this property before. You know, this is a very public area. When you've worked shootings, you've worked high profile cases. I mean, the first thing that stood out to me, we were talking about it, is you have a major rapper who's shot outside a major casino, witnesses, cameras everywhere, and yet they detain 2 people. One doesn't get charged, at least at the time of this recording, and one is only charged with disorderly conduct. What does that tell you about this investigation?
Well, thank you for having me again. Depending on how quick the police respond to the scene, I know Seminole Police Department handles that. It's a tribal police agency. I don't know how security is working there. It is the valet area. It could be crowded, very crowded. There are a lot of questions that come into play because one of the rappers, Lil Tjay, is arrested for disorderly conduct. He's not necessarily arrested for the shooting. We know that you have Offset is shot. We don't know who shot him. We have to hopefully recover some shell casings. But what you have are video cameras everywhere in that facility. There's cameras everywhere. So I guarantee you the detectives that work in this case are going to backtrack from the moment that shooting happened backward and forward on that video. So that's one of the positives of being at that where it happened.
If I'm understanding you correctly, it would be very hard to have this shooting happen and it not be captured by surveillance video in some capacity. But does it take time to go through that footage?
It will, because what you have, I always talk about a pre and post event. You have the event. Now you look at the post, which is after, and see what you have there, and look at the pre. So you're going to try to track everything that Offset and Lil Tjay was at that time. Because from my understanding that Lil Tjay and Offset aren't friends. So why they're there at the same time? That's something we'll have to look at as that investigation goes forward. They both have attorneys, so they both have to go through their lawyers. So you're going to have to work this investigation primarily through the forensic evidence and evidence such as video cameras, along with also any witness statement that you have there.
What about camera footage from cell phones nearby? You know, I mean, I've talked about at the beginning, there's this footage from this one account we can't verify. Police haven't verified it. But how do police go about looking for everybody's cell phone footage? Are they able to track down the people that were in the casino? Are they able to get their cell phone footage? Do they need a warrant to get that footage? Do they put out a public request? If you have footage of that, please send it to us. How does it work?
Well, there'll be a number of ways. One would be requesting video footage of what you have. Anyone who has video of that. What you're going to have probably is any video you're going to get is going to get sent over to social media. TMZ being one of them, is going to probably get the video before the police do. If you have people detained or in custody, you're going to have to obtain their phones and to obtain any videos from that, you'll need search warrants. Unless they give consent, that phone is still their property, and to seize any video evidence, we'll need a search warrant. But if you get people who are consenting to do it, that's one thing. I guarantee you also they're going to be scouring the internet for anyone who's released that video to any social media form, be it X, Instagram, any of those that have come out, because those things are actually where people will send the videos, and especially TMZ, because there's financial contributions for that.
Do you think that it can be a bit complicated if we have a situation about Offset, and I don't believe anybody else has been shot at this time, but whether Offset or somebody Offset was with would have the ability to identify who maybe did this, or would they be willing to identify who maybe did this?
Here are the issues, and you always talk about this, especially with these type of instances. Most artists, we will say this, do not cooperate with the police. They're not reticent to go to the police and tell us what happened. So you're going to have to try to give evidence. You may have someone who's a cooperating witness, an eyewitness, be it an employee at the casino. That's one way of doing it. I don't know you're going to get any cooperation from either side. Sometimes if Offset really wants to find the person that did it, he will cooperate, obviously. We don't know we don't know the extent of injuries he had. He's not likely, which is good. We don't know if any other people were shot. We don't know how many shots were fired. That means you do a hospital canvas. You make notifications to the hospital. If anyone comes in with a gunshot wound, they're going to be notifying the police on that. But as far as cooperation, I have seen, unfortunately, many times where we deal with people who are non-cooperative, and you're going to have to work on the evidence that you have available.
And that, to be clear, that's not because someone's involved in a crime or committed a crime. That could be for other reasons. It could be, I mean, you tell me, or you say artists, you've seen that happen in the past. Is that because of reputation? Is that because of culture? Is that because of personal reasons, personal experiences? It doesn't mean that anyone's involved in anything. It's just that those are some of the reasons you might see that.
Yeah, that's why there's a number of factors that people won't cooperate. They don't want to be. It is a reputation thing. You want to keep your credibility. You don't want to talk to the police because if you're cooperating with the police, that means your credibility gets lost. We've seen hip hop artists that have done that, and they on social media they look toward them negatively. But when you're looking at these type of things, you want people to do what's right. And the reality is that person shot. Now we don't know what party they were, who they were at this point. Was it an associate of Offset's crew? His friends were there, his entourage. Was it anyone Lil Tjay might have been involved in? We don't know. That's why we're going to try to get the identification. That's why if you want to get the thing done, if you want to get this shooting and the results done correctly, you want to get the cooperation of every participant, especially the victim.
And by the way, I don't know. Offset might be fully cooperating. We don't know, but I'm just trying to think about what might be happening behind the scenes, including ballistics. So talk to me about that. How do they recover? You talked about shell casings. If there is a bullet also that went into a victim, that went into Offset, are they able to recover it? Are they able to match it to a gun? Are they able to match this to suspects? What's the process there?
Well, now you have a crime scene, so we have to determine if it was a through and through, meaning did that round go through every body part we have. We don't even know where the injury took place. So to recover that, depending on how that bullet looks at from the removal from Offset's person, will it be something of value? No, maybe not. But when you're looking for a shell casing or shell casings, that's why the video is important. We also have witnesses. We haven't determined how many shots were fired. So that crime scene should be retained. And the thing about the firearm, did the person take the firearm with them? Or did we used to call it a Brooklyn bounce in a sense where the firearm was left at the scene and someone recovered it. That's why that video is very pertinent to find out how many shots were done if you don't have witnesses to tell you and where the gun is or was at the time of the shooting. So there's a lot of things coming into this. It may get resolved quickly based on the video, but it may not be resolved quickly because you depend on the cooperation of the victim and everyone else around you, witnesses and like.
And talk to me about Lil Tjay. I mean, again, reportedly arrested, disorderly conduct, relatively low bond. So it doesn't appear that police believe, and you heard the statement from his attorney, they don't believe in any way he is the trigger person or that he's involved in the shooting in any capacity, right?
Right. We don't know where he was at the time of the shooting. We know he was in the area. And the question comes into play then is why was in the area? I don't know if how their relationship is. I heard it was very acrimonious. There's an issue, I believe, I heard on social media. It's a financial thing. I think Lil Tjay gave him money.
We don't know. I mean, it's social media too. We can't verify what people
Absolutely.
say.
There's nothing we can verify on that. We don't know the relationship between the two, but we want to know is why were they there at the same time? If they have a friendly relationship, that would make sense. If they have an acrimonious relationship, how did one know the other was going to be there? These are all questions you're going to actually hopefully get answers to when you talk to them or their attorneys.
Because it's not.
This town ain't big enough for.
Chicago police are searching for. And organizers have pulled the plug on a summer music festival in London after the UK barred Kanye West from entering that country. The rapper, who now goes by the name Ye, sparked outrage when he was booked for the Wireless Music Festival because of his history of anti-Semitic remarks. Sponsors began pulling out over the weekend. The UK denied his visa application, today before the ban was issued. West said he was open to meeting with Jewish groups to hear their concerns. Now, earlier this year, he blamed his actions on his bipolar disorder. All ticket holders will get automatic refunds.
Kanye West, the motherfucker, man. Now he gonna blame it on Meta. And now he gonna play slow and blame it on meds, man. That's crazy, man. He know damn well them motherfucking people wasn't finna let him over there. I don't even know why he even filled out an app to go over there. Kanye West crazy, man. He crazy than the motherfucker. He said all that shit about them people. You think they finna let you come over there? He ain't think he was that goddamn big, did he? Man, them people ain't playing about that shit. They could call us whatever they want. We say something, bro, it's a problem. They call the motherfucking monkeys and everything, but you can't say none of them. It's a motherfucking problem. You getting blackballed and everything. You ain't told not one lie to forgive him. I know. That's why I say I don't even know why he even putting the I don't even know why he even putting the visa to go over there. He know what the fuck them people weren't gonna let him over there. Kanye West ass crazy. Hey, but he's smart too. He did it to get in the news and his shit gonna be even bigger. They ain't let him in the UK. The next spot he go to is gonna be even bigger. It's gonna be people follow him to the next spot just cause of this. He's smart. He a genius, bro. He ain't no dumb motherfucker, man. Kanye West know what he doing. He knew damn well he wasn't gonna get in that country. So he pulled it anyway, knowing that people was gonna get reimbursed and everything. He's smart. He did it for a reason.
Hurt.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
When you're away from the spotlight, you have time to think about what really matters.
So I just got a phone call from the FBI and saying, "You, Matt, do you study Moss?" And yes.
It's been 17 years since Matt Von Conrad got that call from the FBI.
I guess if the FBI want to find you, they'll find you.
Von Conrad is the Field Museum's head of botany collections, literally millions of dried plant specimens curated over hundreds of years.
So we've got specimens from all around the world.
And he's also one of the foremost experts on moss, which is why law enforcement wanted his help solving a macabre cemetery mystery.
So the moss in this story is like fingerprints.
It's like fingerprints and also like a timestamp.
And once we were at the cemetery, what we saw, we couldn't believe.
We are continuing to find more and more evidence of body parts.
Cook County Sheriff Tom Dark remembers the shock of what they found while investigating a tip that graves were being desecrated at Burr Oak, an historic African-American cemetery in South Suburban Alsip.
For years, people had been digging up graves, removing the remains, and then reselling it to a new person and then taking the cash themselves.
Sort of modern day grave robbing, really.
It really was. I didn't believe it at first because it just seemed so outrageous. I mean, you just couldn't imagine people doing something like this.
Investigators found more than 1,500 bone fragments from at least 200 graves that had been dug up and dumped into a mass unmarked grave so that those plots could be resold.
Then once it begot,
man, them motherfuckers need to go to jail, bro. That's foul. Hey, smash that like button. Somebody send a cash out, man. If we still at 200 and some likes, come on, man. Send a cash out. Yeah, they ass need to be they ass need to be in jail, bruh. That shit foul as fuck.
When you talk about like showing artists their business and you know who has to sign off on what, that's language I don't think a lot of them understand. Is that something you had to go through, and is that something that you went through? I know with like the whole RICO situation, because I think a lot of people don't understand what happened. It just hears like, oh, there's a problem with paperwork, and you guys kind of fell out.
Yeah, no, it's a thing where you just want to be more involved in your career. Some artists don't want to be involved in their career in that way. Be involved in the business, going to all the meetings and understanding how they recruit stuff and understanding about their masters and understanding who you pay back or how to get paid. You know what I'm saying? They just know they doing their show money.
Right.
And they getting show money, they getting publishing checks. Don't understand the YouTube checks, don't understand the SoundCloud checks. They don't understand other checks you could be getting that's not just show money or whatever the case may be. If somebody sample your records 20 years from now, you want to be able to get paid from that.
Right.
How you gonna collect that money when you're not the one that can sign off on that? Somebody else gonna be getting paid off of that.
Right.
But if you don't know that, then you just oblivious to the fact that you can be financially stable for the rest of your life. You just didn't set yourself up to be stable. You set yourself up where you're gonna have to do shows all your life.
Right.
You set yourself up where you're gonna have to drop albums all your life, or you're not gonna be getting paid. If you don't drop an album, you're not gonna get paid. But when you set your stuff up, when you got residuals coming in, no matter what, it's because of the way your deal was structured. You got to structure your deal where you get residuals no matter what. Like your residuals gonna keep coming in. Like you can stop this year, but you're gonna be getting paid from shit from 3 years ago.
Right. For the rest of your life, right?
Because you set it up right, but you're gonna be getting 100% off of it, not a percentage off of your money that you got to pay 100% back. These cats getting 100% of money. You might get a deal for $3 million, and you got to pay taxes on $3 million, but you walked away with 1.8,
right?
1.5. But you got to pay $3 million, so you got to think about that 1.5 that you spending. You're really supposed to be paying that for taxes. Now you balled out. Now you got to get another check to make up for the last check. It's like, so you
pay taxes on the new check.
Now you working check to check. Yeah, the check's big, but you working for $1 million to $1 million checks, or $5 million check, because you get a $5 million check, half of it go to taxes. You spent $500,000, $1 million on jewelry. You ain't got nothing left. You had to get your manager something, but your manager didn't tell you got to pay money on the $5 million. You know what I'm saying?
So at what point did you just like focus on the business? I know, when you first started, you know what I'm saying, and when you first started as an artist, you hype. You know what I'm saying? At what point did you say, you know what, Future needs to get all Future business together?
And honest. After Pluto, it was all fun and games.
Right.
Honest came, it was like, now I need to know what I'm recouping, how much I need to pay back, who I need to pay back, and who I owe some money, because I want to be able to, like I said, I want to have residuals. I want to be able to be 100% in control over my career. I don't want to work all these nights in the studio and somebody else get to say so for how I move, when I move, or when I drop.
So what finally clicked in your head to be like, you know what, I need to figure this out? Did somebody talk to you? Because I know for a fact, a lot of record labels will not give you that game. Will not.
Nobody gonna give you that game. That's why I want to give my artists. That's what I'm gonna give my artists that no other label can give you. No one around give them that game, because how they gonna make money?
Right.
But I put myself in a position where I can tour. I don't have a touring deal, but I put myself where I got a business deal with the tour. When we 50-50, we got a buyout deal. There's certain deals that you can put in place.
Right.
Where when you fill up these stands and you sell out, at sellout, you get a bonus. But at sellout, you might get a bonus, but your bonus ain't going to you. Your bonus been going to somebody else that whole time, when that bonus could have bought a house that you ain't have to go on your show money to buy the house.
Wow.
So you start moving that money around and start maneuvering like, man, that bonus money could be them cars. That bonus money could be the jury that you don't even have your show money could be all money you stack up. But now it's more cats spending the show money, and they not worried about at sellout, what you making off this, what you making off just VIP sales, or what you making off, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting 100% of everything, and then I break it down to who I want to break it down to. I don't want nobody to give me what they want out of my money.
Right.
Hey, that's straight up, man. Give them the game.
Sure, there's places Taco Bell's crispy chicken nuggets haven't been, but now the inside of a Crunchwrap slider isn't one of them. The new crispy chicken.
What does owning your masters enable you to do versus like if let's say you didn't own your catalog?
For me, one thing is that it's personal, you know what I'm saying? Like me being, you know, what I want to be and what I want to mean to the game, given the opportunity, I couldn't pass on it.
Right.
You know, also it's an asset, you know what I'm saying? So if you understand inquiring business, different businesses is an asset that push off a lot of money. So, you know, I got a lot of records out. You know, so to own these records, there's a lot of revenue stream, a lot of residual income. So, and it's just ownership. Ownership, just the word ownership is powerful in any sense.
Right.
You know, if somebody want to use my records for a movie, you have to now contact us to clear it. And if somebody sampled the music, we clear it. We call 100% shot on everything that happened with the music.
Yo Gotti's Back to the Basics. I know y'all have heard me say this before, but I don't give a fuck. Yo Gotti's 2006 album, Back to the Basics, is top 5 rap albums of all.
You got two options. You can get your money on the front end or you can get it on the back end.
Mm-hmm.
Very rare do you see people do both.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If you get artists who want to sign right now for 150,000, 200,000, man, usually, man, you're going to get all your publishing and all your royalties taken away from you, so you don't get no more money after that. So if that's what you want to do, you should go to a major.
Mm-hmm.
But if you really want to like invest and have the most ownership and the most equity as you can in your art, I think then you stay independent.
TIP, Clifford Harris. I know a lot of these niggas. This shows you how much I study the game. I know a lot of these niggas' real names. Like, you know what? I want y'all to do this. I want y'all to take a major rapper over the past 20 years, and I want you to write their name in the comments. There's probably a 90% chance I'm gonna know what their real name is. Now, not none of these like little Xan ass niggas. I don't know them. I'm talking about rappers I grew up on.
What does owning your
but the person that you're dealing with and talking to is on a business, and you don't understand this in a minute. But some people think, like, my uncle used to tell me when I was young, like maybe 12 or 13, because I started sprouting up and getting tall. He said, if money grow on trees, he used to say, hell, you go get it, you taller than me. That's how I used to say. So the money has to come from somewhere. So when you get this deal, you like, man, I want to. When I was with DTP, literally they used to tape the bottom of shoes and videos because they were going to take the shoes back. Yeah, they're going to take them back. Boom, boom. To the point now where that kind of, to where I just got a whole.
Hey, that's crazy, man. Did y'all just hear what 2 Chainz said? He said DTP, that's disturbing the peace. That's ludicrous now. He said they was putting tape on the bottom of the shoe. Tape on the bottom of the shoe so they could take the shoes back. Once the camera stopped rolling. Put the shoes back in the box, take them back. That's crazy, man. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man. They don't even want to buy you no shoes, man. Yeah, I advise everybody to stay independent, man, if you in the music game.
Bunch of shit that I don't need, because I was like, man, I ain't finna be taping because that was something that used to happen to me back then, and I didn't understand budgets. I ain't understand how we got to make it out of here. I just didn't understand it. So for me, but I wasn't never in meetings. I never was a part of that process to understand. So for me, man, they always in their meeting to get signed. Like when I went to go pitch this deal, when I went to go get my deal, somebody spoke on my behalf, like, man, we about to go have a meeting, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So with them, I was like, y'all come to the meeting. You know what I mean? You meet, the executives of Atlanta. You meet Julie, you meet Kaiser, you know what I'm saying? You meet Dallas, come meet them, let them, you know what I mean? And that's a different thing that I carried over from my previous situations, that I ain't had nothing to hide from these boys.
That's just one. So the DTP deal got done at Def Jam Players Circle.
You was a part of that deal, but never got to go to New York or sit in that meeting.
I sat in a couple of them, you know, I sat in a couple meetings, but it was a couple major meetings that had to do with me and my life and my budget that I had no idea about. So therefore, I didn't understand a certain amount of things. And so, and it's probably still something they don't know about because it's their first go around, but I feel like I'm the perfect person to do it with because I don't have no reason to take nothing from nobody. I'm having mine, I'm blessed, I'm up, and I'm a real life millionaire from where these two guys from. I'm like from the same, we have relatives that we are connected to. So we from the same area. So I'm trying to tell you, like, you can really come from there. You can really get out the mud and make this happen for you.
2 Chainz on the importance of knowing.
What does owning your masters enable you to do?
Thousand.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed.
So can I change this term from 12 months to maybe 6 months? Because now you need to be able to drop music rapidly anyways.
Right.
That waiting a year, 2 years, somebody else done came through, 2, 3 folks done came through, kicked the door in and got hot. And people forget about you nowadays. Quick. You got to stay consistent.
Has streaming helped or hurt hip hop?
It helped. I see a lot of people say it hurt, but they not. I see a lot of older artists say that, but y'all not seeing the money we seeing. It back in for instance, back in the day, you could be selling albums, but
your perfect domain is out there.
I think Offset line, man. Hold on, bro. I'm just scanning through real quick. And I see a motherfucker saying Offset flip 245K to 700 million. And he can't pay short.
Investing. What's some of the tips? I mean, what are some of the things that you like, man, glad I got in on that. Damn, I missed that opportunity. So what, as far as money, because like you said, you come into some money, you get money, you got money coming in, and you like, it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep.
Exactly.
You can make 10 million, but if you give 9.9,900,000 away, as opposed to, hey, I got $1 million and I kept 900,000. So how does Offset go about delegating where the money goes?
I invested in FaZe Clan. I got real estate. And it's this, I can't say what it is, I can't say I have a big investment that's on your phone that deal with avatars. And I had actually listened to my mama to this. So the dude was here in LA in Chinatown and he was working out of his little apartment and she brought me to his apartment. And then he needed like $245,000. And now I can show you an article where it's like up to like 700 million. But I don't never talk about it. You're the first person I ever talked to about it. It's an avatar, so it's like, but I'm not allowed to really speak on.
Well, you good. You straight there. You sure you want to make music?
Yeah, I want to make music.
Yeah, I mean, you good. You got
no, it's later though. See, what I learned is everybody investments hit around like mid-40s.
Right.
Like look at Nas with Ring and all that, and like even Juicy J. So I'm cool. I know I got some up the river. But as of right now, I save a lot of money though. I got a lot of kids, bro.
Yeah, you gotta save.
It's expensive.
I got kids. I got kids, still got them. Had kids, I got kids. I've been there.
You already know. Yeah. I know you know. And I got 2 daughters too.
Oh, you got 2 weddings coming.
I got 2 daughters. Shit. I don't want to.
He lying, y'all. He lying. He trying to get Shay. He trying to get Shannon Sharp to invest in him. He probably told Shannon Sharp when the camera went off, yeah, you think you can invest on 200K? And show him a fake ass account than his account and try to get him. He probably try to get Shay Shay. Yeah, wild question. They know he gambled. Man, he using that as a motherfucking decoy. That's a money play, man. He trying to get Club Shay Shay to bike it like 700 million. Oh, what do I sign up at? Just get it to me and I can put you in, you know? He a addict, man. This nigga a addict. Smash that like button or send me a cash out for me. Love y'all. Yeah, he a addict, man. I can't believe it say Offset flipped 245K into 700 million. Why the fuck is he running off with $10,000 then? This shit can't be real, man. Y'all see this shit? Offset flipped 245K into 700 million. He trying to get Shay Shay. Yeah. What's the name? What's the name could have been winning, man.
You told us the Whopper is the best burger in America when made right.
Man, that bitch was so fire. Oh my God. We lost and I was still happy. That's how good we is. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Be sure to like,
Yeah.
You want to go drop the chain off? I ain't never really chain to drop that.
Yeah.
Alright. Move that whole game.
What? Alright, you be ready when I get back. I'm going to Rajah's house, give me something to eat, bro. Tell your mama bring you a cup out.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Maybe send them over.
Yeah, then I'm gonna get them over here tonight. Yeah. Hey, bro.
Alright, your ass just clickbaited me a whole channel. Smash that like button, y'all. Facts. The Offset was losing 890K last night. Hey, he looked like he was. Y'all believe he made 700 million? Man, who believe he made 700 million, man? Come on, man. Stop playing, man. Don't come on my page trolling, bro. We don't believe shit. Do you believe he made 700 million? Cause you laughing like the joke's on you. We calling them all type of crackheads and bombs, and you talking about, do y'all believe 700 million, bro? Don't come on my shit trolling, man. Send a cash out. You bullshit. So when I say something to Buddy, they boot me off. Who are you? Speak your name. Smash that like button, y'all.
The energy is always fun. You can feel it.
Nobody wins when the
Young nigga is the bad big.
That's what happened. This is where we at. How many times have I told y'all this? Don't be happening. I don't be thinking people understand my I'm glad somebody see it. I know a lot of people ain't got common sense. So how many times on here have I told y'all I'm not getting no artist because I don't want to get and end up in no stupid shit? How many times have I came on this motherfucker and say, man, you know what? I like this piece I have. Well, I'm in safe places. I ain't got to put myself in these dangers. You get the fucking with some gangster shit gonna be happening. Is that money worth it when you already get money? Nah, man, your piece is important, man. That's crazy. But that's how life goes. That's what happened. This is where we at. And how many times have I told y'all this? How many times have I told y'all, man, you know what? I give back like this. I stay on this motherfucker and talk to y'all from right here. I give you all the game from right here. I'm not.
Hey, you ain't lying, man. Ain't nobody signing no motherfucking Slim Thug, man. I don't know what him or a Turk came from with this shit. That's like Trench's News signing to FBG Young. It'll never happen. Yeah, it's all bad. It's all bad for it's all bad for the Pooh Shiesty situation in the Gucci, man, so far. It's real bad. Let me see what's up with Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy should be going to court soon.
At on.
No news on Yellow Beezy either. That's crazy. Yellow Beezy's supposed to go to court. Hold on. I'm probably looking at the wrong shit. That's a year.
One of
That's fake. 1 year ago.
Yellow Beezy.
Yeah, it's a lot of court cases that's coming up, man. Slim Thug trying to get signed. Like, we got Flow, man. It's a distraction. Man, ain't nobody signing to no Slim Thug, man. Or Turk. Or none of them motherfuckers, man. You might as well go to the crackhead and say, be my manager, man, and sign for whatever. Sign for an 8-ball, man. I don't care if you get me signed for an 8-ball.
Because it's not.
Hey guys. Hey guys, Lisa Figueroa here, board certified criminal defense attorney in Florida. Here to talk to you about Poo Shiesty. What? So many people.
The truth is, many kids grow up idolizing their favorite artists, praying that one day they can get signed to and become successful artists. With a life that seems to come pre-packaged.
So I wonder, is Big 30 them really out? Hold on. Let me see something. Oh yeah, Big 30 is out of jail, man. Let me go to Vlad, because he said he was dropping some shit.
All these appeals, like, the Tory Lanez.
It's
Hell no. Big homie CC talking
Got it.
about what he seen Bow Wow do at Diddy parties. He
out there in
crazy.
Boston.
Motherfucker. What's that? The whole thing, 377. I got some too. Yes, sir. Hold on, man.
Prime would like to welcome you to Augusta National.
Smash that like button, man. Can't smash that like button, send me a cash out. Shout out James. Shout out Netta J. Shout out Think Quick TV. Shout out all y'all that's on here rocking out.
All these appeals, like, the Tory Lanez appeal. I don't know if you saw, I had this tweet that went like super viral. Yeah, I basically, I don't know if you remember, but after Tory was sentenced, his dad like had a meltdown in court, started screaming about Jay-Z and Rock Nation was behind it all and everything else like that. And there was this whole thing that because Megan is a Rock Nation artist, that Jay-Z somehow manipulated the situation to make sure that his artist was okay and Tory was sent away. So I really got tired of a lot of these conspiracy theories. So one day I just, decided to just create a tweet where I said, listen, I want to admit Jay-Z's been paying me to slander Tory Lanez. He paid off the jury. He paid off the judge by doing a verse for the judge's grandson. He paid off the lawyers. He paid off the doctors to lie about the bullet fragments. He paid the guy to stab Tory in prison. He's got LAPD under payroll. And I just made it as stupid as possible, right? Every line was just more and more stupid. That tweet got 15 million views.
Wow. I could imagine.
Everyone was calling me. Every news agency, Tory's lawyers called me. I was like, I'm making this up. Like, what information do you have? I said, I have nothing. I'm making this up. The whole thing is stupid.
They're grasping for straws.
Yeah, they're grasping for straws. And soon afterwards, his appeal was overturned. He had an appeal in process, and that didn't go through. So he has to do his whole 10 years or whatever.
It was confirmed.
Yeah.
Not overturned.
Yeah, confirmed.
Confirmed. Yeah,
exactly.
Because overturned mean that they reverse it.
Yeah, no, it wasn't overturned. Yeah, his conviction was confirmed. I don't think he has any more appeals left. He's going to have to do his time. And, I just got tired of just the stupidity, man. I remember at one point last year, his lawyers did a press conference and they said, Tory wasn't the shooter. It was the other girl, and he hit the gun out of her hand, and the gun fell on the ground and fired twice. They actually said this with cameras pointing at them. Now, you and I have dealt with guns before, right? Have you ever dropped a gun and had it fired twice?
I never saw one fire when it dropped.
At all?
No.
But fired twice?
No.
One of which hit Megan in the foot? Like, really? That's the story? That's the best y'all can come up with?
The lawyers, they trying to get that money.
Yeah.
They need something, to try to win their case.
Look, I just want to say this, right? This is very important. And I can't talk about a case that was recently settled, right? Because I agree not to talk about it. But the person that I had a case with had never dealt with a lawsuit before, had never dealt with lawyers before, had really not, doesn't understand this world, right? And what a lot of people have to realize is this. You have two types of lawyers out there. You have the top lawyers who have more than enough business. They're all multimillionaires, like the people like the Drew Finlings of the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
These guys, their phone is blowing up. They decide which cases they're going to take on. And these are all big money cases, right? They turn down the majority of their cases because they don't have enough bandwidth. And they're getting the top-notch people who are paying top dollar, right?
Yep.
Those types of lawyers, if you can get with one of these types of lawyers, they'll tell you, you should settle. You should plead out. You don't bother spending money. This is a better way to do it. Even though I'm not going to make as much money, this will be better for you. And I want to keep you as a client because later on you'll come back to me or you'll refer people to me. And I'm going to do right by you by telling you not to go forward with this and either settle or pay or whatever else. Then there's the type of lawyers.
Those are the good ones.
Those are the good ones. Then there's the type of lawyers that'll say, oh, wow, I can keep billing this guy forever, even though I know that he'll probably lose.
Most federal cases are going to lose. If you go into federal court, more than likely you're going to lose. I tell people all the time, they call me, hey, Rick, my nephew got arrested. I was like,
plead out.
Go to public defender.
Yeah.
Don't get a lawyer your money. But you know, a lot of those lawyers are going to tell you from the beginning, oh, I can beat this case. Those are the bottom feeders. I can beat this case. You know, very few lawyers are going to tell you, hey, the chances of you winning is slim to none.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about Drew now, bro. They ain't gonna keep it real with they ain't gonna keep it real with Lil Durk and say they can't beat that shit, man. They gonna take all that man money, bro. Knowing that they can't beat that shit, bro. They taking all, they just draining his shit. He could be getting that shit to his kids before they come and take the rest of that shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Shout out Trap, Dustin Turner. Off a phone, O gave me time. Damn, off a phone. Yeah, they selling them out, man. That man Kanye West crazy. What the fuck is NBA YoungBoy yet? He just disappeared again. NBA YoungBoy finna go back under his hideout until about 3 more years. Smash that like button, y'all. iPhone no trying to figure it out. Sparks in the building. Shout out Sparks. Sparks, what's going on, Sparks? They said we made a ceasefire with Iran, man. God bless, man. God bless everybody, man. Dirk locked up. He got no reason to keep dropping now. Oh man, he better drop out everything he can, man. I'll be putting albums, and he better put albums in his kid's name or something, royalties and all, man, because they finna break his ass. I'm telling y'all. They finna break him, bro. They finna hit him from every angle. Chicago. They finna hit him from Chicago angle. They finna hit him from California angle. All the murders for hires that happen, they finna get paid, that family, bro. They can't leave him broke, but they can get paid. They definitely could get paid, man. Matter of fact, let me look up this. Let me show y'all this shit. Hold on. I'm trying to make this chart sheet like blow it up. I don't know how can I do it. Hold on. No, it went too far. Come on, let me do it on this shit. Fuck it. Dirk's son pretty decent in football. I hope he take the path, man. That'll be dope. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Big Threat. Dirk's son is cold than a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about. I watched his whole his little game, like his little whatever you call that shit they put together, highlights. He cold, bro. He cold. He a wide receiver or a tight end, whatever he playing, bro. He cold. He cold, man. That's just like Big U kid, Big U son, cold, NFL. Can't even see his son. Now he gotta be betting on his son with his 70. Like that's crazy. Instead of watching your son in the NFL. And I think his son is Big U son. Did Big U son win the did he win the ring or did he get traded? Was Big U son on the Seahawks? I don't know, man. Or did he get fired? Somebody get in the comments, man. Is Big U son on the Seahawks? Did he win the ring? I know the last time I seen Big U, they showed a clip of his son. He was on the Seahawks. I don't know if he got traded, though, before the Super Bowl. Trying to figure it out. Look, check this. I got you. He on the Chargers. Okay. He on the Chargers. So he damn near went to the Super Bowl, too. No ring. All right. How far did the Chargers go? Did they go far? Saying the Chargers. What that'll be? San Diego Chargers. The Chargers. Yeah, he can't even see his son play though. He said they made the playoffs one and done. Oh, and I went to Bogan and Carroll Roseland and Cross Western, L.A. L.A. Chargers, my dumb ass, L.A. Chargers. I'm talking about San Diego. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking about. I told y'all I was high. I thought Pee Wee Longway was Turk. The way Turk was talking. Hey, James said T Grizzly Cole and hooping. I ain't never seen T Grizzly hoop. I ain't never seen T Grizzly hoop. I ain't gonna even lie. Smash that like button, man. Or send me a cash app. I ain't never seen T Grizzly hoop. I can't believe that. That's something I can't believe. I ain't never seen T Grizzly play no sports. He shaped like Dr. Robotic. How the fuck is he playing basketball, man? And you know what I noticed? All the stars, all the basketball players and the stars, I mean, not basketball players, all the actors, all the rappers, they shooting with that basketball dude who be shooting basketball. And then all of a sudden, they not a hoop now. I forgot what's the guy who be shooting the basketball, who be talking shit all the time. Everybody starting to hang out with him now, I see. And they trying to say Lil Papa death suspicious, man. They trying to say Lil Papa ain't hurt himself now. Yeah, DC.
Okay, so what you just saw there might look like magic, but it's not.
Nikisha Arrington has been waiting and hoping for many, many months now
that DC police would finally have enough evidence to charge all 5 suspects in the killing of her niece, not just with conspiracy, but murder.
On the behalf of my family, I can honestly say that we're happy that evil people, are now in custody, and we will be getting justice very soon.
China Crawford was last seen on South Capitol Street in Southwest DC back on October 23rd, 2023. In the years since that day, DC police have made 5 arrests. Investigators first charged LaShawn Washington in the case back in March of 2024, and it's taken 2 additional years to find enough evidence to charge all 5 suspects. The 5 charged are LaShawn Washington, Bajarni Cooper, Taiwan McNeil, Naquan Odom.
5 people to kill 1 female that weigh 125, man. That's crazy. I hope all they ass rotting in the DC jail, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy than a motherfucker. It took 5 of y'all to kill 1 girl. I hope all y'all ass get caught. Nigga said I shot all of them in their head. Your ass going to jail too, buddy. Why is you bragging about shooting everybody in the head? Hey man, hey, why they playing with Young M.A. like that, man? Why they talking about Young M.A. a female now? They like them prison guards who be jumping dudes 7-1. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. The lethal shooter, yeah, the lethal shooter. Everybody know how to play basketball now, cause they be hanging with the lethal shooter. Hey, is this really Young M.A.?
Beat-ups,
We
bottomless
ain't
apps
finna
for
watch this shit. I
$9.99 are
just
meant
wanna
for
know.
sharing. Unless it's a mod stick, then I will fight you.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the fans are shocked. Young M.A. has she outside with it. She's a J.
Hey man, that's Young M.A., man. Hell no, I can't see I can't even unchange Young M.A. looking like motherfucking Cleo all set it off, man. Hell no. That gotta be AI, man. They crazy in a motherfucker, man. Hey, the internet is undefeated, man. This shit funny right here. I couldn't even believe this shit. I'm like, hell no. Like, that's crazy, man. She done been like that for so long. She a ninja now, man. Drewski done got to her. He said Drewski done got to her. Hey, K124B, man. Is this her? Who from New York, man? She woke up different this morning. Hell no. I can't even watch this shit. Yeah, it fucked me up too. I seen it. I'm like, hell no. Rest in peace to China Mo. Yeah, rest in peace to China Mo, man. GP standing up. You crazy, man. He said, where's Kodak? Fuck me up. Had to think for a second. It was 33rd birthday. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy in DC, man. That shit crazy, bro. 5 people killed 1 girl, bro.
Jay, hey, it's like and sound. Hey, appreciate you, big dog. Yes, sir. Black Tony, what's up, man?
I was on my way. I was on my way over there, son. And then I heard I was running late. Now I'm not gonna lie, I was late. But I was listening to the news, to the Gary talking about. That's what I heard. And I had to stop and pull over.
What news?
We got to do something. Gucci done got kidnapped.
Oh man, I forgot. Oh yeah. But everybody that don't know Black Tony love Gucci Man. Dave, see if you can pull up one of Gucci Man. What's the song Beyonce by Go Up?
Nice.
This is what I want to see. Hold on. Big Scar. That's what I wanted to look up.
Where you going, cuz? Cuz, where you going, cuz?
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Where you going, cuz? Cuz.
Fuck up out of here, bitch. My brother just passed away, ho. He deserved way more than what Gucci put in. Fuck is you talking about some flowers and 10K? He ain't pay for no funeral. He put towards the funeral, but he ain't pay for it. He said that he was gonna pay for the funeral, and he ain't do that. But it was gonna get paid for regardless. He want all 4 chains back. He ain't getting no fucking... Girl, fuck them receipts. Don't nobody give a fuck about them receipts showing no 20K. I'm telling y'all, and he ain't do that. But it was gonna get paid for regardless. He gonna...
And now she just said that the funeral was gonna get paid for regardless. Y'all see what I'm saying? Now what I'm saying makes sense. If his funeral is gonna be paid for anyway, what's the talk about? So that means that extra 10K was gonna go to somebody that it ain't supposed to go to. The funeral was already paid for already. So Gucci Man giving y'all 10K, that was a come up. You see how the people will do you? They run around here like Gucci Man did something bad when she said it was gonna get paid for regardless. That means when a black person say that, that means that it was already paid for. The shit been paid for already. He probably had insurance or whatever. It got paid for though. They blaming Gucci for this shit though.
all 4 chains back. He ain't getting no fucking... Girl, fuck them receipts. Don't nobody give a fuck about them receipts showing no 20K. I'm telling y'all what the fuck I think. It's on a receipt for 10K that we get. What the fuck? She just trying to clear up her husband's name, and he ain't trying to come to us and talk to us as a man. He ain't trying to come and talk to us as a man. He ain't called my daddy phone about shit. He ain't called my daddy phone about shit. And then he blocked us. We ain't money hungry. We don't need his motherfucking money because it was going to get paid regardless if he would have sucked that 10K or not. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And we keeping them chains. He not getting them chains back. My brother earned them motherfucking chains. Fuck up out of here, bitch. My brother just passed away, ho. He deserved way more than what Gucci put in. Fuck is you talking about some flowers and 10K? He ain't pay for no funeral. He put towards the funeral, but he ain't pay for it. He said that he
New York, it's big fuck right.
Hey man, like I ain't even being like, like I don't play with the dead or nothing, man. But this is a life lesson that I'm talking about. Like this is like you teaching history, so it won't repeat again. How much money do you think a person can make off a person nodding off? Like, just be real, man. I don't know these guys. I don't know what type of music they make, but I know that they not making no Drake or Nicki Minaj noise, man. They not making no Rod Wave noise. Them the motherfuckers who making noise. They knocking on doors. When Drake's song come out, I hear that motherfucker on the country radio station. You hear me? I ain't never heard of these guys, man. To be talking about that they made $4-5 million, man. I never heard of these guys, bro. Like for real, you gotta be on every radio station, all the platforms, like in order for your shit to bust, man. Like really bust. You gotta understand what crossover. Like your shit so cold that the white people want they shit on they radio station. That's when it's the crossover. But yeah, every video I see them nodding out, man.
You wanna get on your money?
Every video, bro.
Right with my income block.
Folk having to say what name, bro. We ain't finna do that, y'all. We ain't finna do that.
This ain't about
Nuts.com is a smacking utopia. We have supplier relationships from all over the world. I actually don't speak a lot of other languages, but Gemini.
This ain't about no clout. This about my family. And I'm the only one who can fix it.
Oh man, so Big Scar's father stood up like a real
Broke, it gotta be fixed. Everybody tripping. R.I.P. Big Scar. R.I.P. Alexander Jr., my boy. Everybody tripping. Nobody ain't feeling my pain. The truth is the truth. I'm the spokesperson for my family. Nobody speak for my family. When something broke, it gotta be fixed. We gotta fix it right. The truth is the truth. Nobody asked me nothing. Nobody had my permission. The truth is the truth. Y'all want the truth, don't it? This ain't about no clout. This about my family. And I'm the only one who can fix it. Carla, Luntrail, Gucci. Shouts out to y'all, man. Big ups to y'all, bro. We made it happen. We couldn't have did it without y'all. You hear me? But the truth is the truth. I don't know how this got out of control like this, y'all. It's ugly. Gucci did what he did. 100 is 100. You know, I'm the one ain't looking for nothing. I just want what rightfully belongs to my son. I ain't asking for nothing else. I don't want nothing else. I appreciate y'all, Atlantic. All y'all, I appreciate y'all. What was said, what was done behind my back, I had no control over it. I had no control over it. Y'all did that.
Atlantic, they signed their 10 bands. Gucci, he signed his 10 bands. I covered the rest.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. So Atlantic signed 18,000. Gucci signed 10,000. That's $28,000, man. Like for real, that's 28K, bro. What are you looking for to put a man that's deceased? How much does it gotta cost, bro? So you telling me you gotta spend 40, 50,000 for them to dig up your family member and steal a casket and resell the plot? Like that's crazy, man. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app, y'all. Smash that like button. One of y'all send me a cash app. Smash the like button. Hey, yeah, his father, a real dude, bro. At least his father came out and spoke out the real, bro. Like for real, man. Because his sister was making it seem like they weren't able to pay. If the record label called Gucci and say, "Oh, don't worry about it. We're gonna spend them 18. I'm gonna give them 10 then." That's $28,000, man. Them motherfuckers being greedy, bro. They was trying to finesse. That's what they was trying to do. They was trying to finesse.
My son smells too fresh and he's too widely liked.
Them little chains that I gave you, I need that back.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Because guess what your family gonna get forever? Your streams.
Okay, yeah. Nah.
And your publishing.
Real life.
The chains.
Hey, I forgot to mention this though. I forgot to mention this, man. Gucci man foul as hell, bro. You want the chains back, bro? Like, come on now. I can see, like the man died, bro. You know, in the black community, a chain is like a trophy. So you telling me you want the chains back, bro? That's some petty shit right there, bro. Like, if my artist was to get killed, his family can hide that shit. What the fuck? Like, hey, yeah, that is some petty shit, man. To ask back for a chain, bro. That's some petty shit, bro. I just had to take all that shit in. That a motherfucker asking for a chain back, bro. Like, that's foul. I know it's your chain and all that shit, you know, but damn, bro, they couldn't hide the chain, bro. Like, goddamn. That's a memory, bro. They son was signed in 1017. Like, yeah, that shit foul right there, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
The chains. You know what time it is. Now, speaking of chains, where there was a young artist from Memphis that just passed, Big Scar. There was a situation where there was discussed that his funeral didn't get paid for, blase, whatever. But the biggest complaint was his label, the owner label, which is Gucci. He was on 1017. He asked for his jewelry back.
Yeah.
Now, of course, whenever you invest in an artist, everything is an investment, from the jewelry to the clothes to the lifestyle. You create that for the artist. But in that scenario where you have an artist that you've kind of outfitted their life to give them the lifestyle so they can be successful, what is the protocol about, if something happens to them with their possessions that you bought them, that you think?
Anything that I paid for is definitely a gift. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that type of dude, the Indian giver type situation, but that's personally. Business-wise, if I have paid for something in my business name and something like that, and I mean, you were living your life, I had nothing to do with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
right.
shit happens.
Right.
I need some of my investment back. You feel me? I need them little chains that I gave you. I need that back.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Because guess what your family gonna get forever? Your streams.
Okay, yeah.
And your publishing.
That's
what I'm gonna get. Nothing.
Hey, y'all, this is why I stress to everybody, all the up-and-coming artists who got talent, don't sign to nobody. Them motherfuckers want the chains back after y'all die. They saying what they gonna get. They losing in their investment. Yeah, I wouldn't sign to nobody if I could rap. I wouldn't sign to no motherfucker, man. The game is cold, but it's fair. Shit.
You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta just look at it like, okay, I know what his family gonna get if they fight for it, if they go for it, because you gotta fight. If there's nothing in place that the actual artist put in place, then it's a fight, and then no matter what, like I don't care, it's gonna be a fight between the family, it's gonna be a fight between the family and the record label. It's gonna be a fight if you don't put nothing in place. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, but if something's if nothing is in place and you just gave somebody, you know, you bought the jury. If you bought the jury, plus they had other jury, hey man, look, let me get that back, and you know, I don't want nothing, because really?
Right.
Cuz can just go out to his money and just get his money and be like, well, he owe me, you know what I'm saying? I already know. He cannot go for the jury and be like, y'all can have the jury, I just go for what he owed me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, it's touchy.
It's very touchy. It's very touchy.
Smash that like button. Yeah, it ain't no good thing to sign for Sky Academics Carl Hernandez. Gucci man.
What's up, y'all? It's your
Cold cat with his beanie, cause Queen
to let him out of his contract.
rap my homie.
Are you familiar, kind of like you've been hearing about
Not
it?
at all, but
So essentially, Poo Shiesty, they say, put a gun to Gucci Mane's head to let him out of his contract. So my first question is, do you think Pooh Shiesty was wrong for demanding to be let out of his contract?
A man is never wrong, but it's how you go about doing it. If that's the case, I just don't, I'm like, man, come on, Shiesty, man, you just did time, just come home, you had a chance to run up a nice bag, go do your tour, because like, he was right up on the NBA YoungBoy, you know, with the movement.
Okay.
So he was going to check in my bag right quick, and now you got to go check a jail cell.
Do you think this is worth jail time?
No, indeed. Well, hold on, wait, what you mean? With the crime, of course. If it happened,
No. I mean, is it foolish of him to jeopardize his freedom for this?
He just did time, so you know I go do that, man. Man.
All right, so in Pooh Shiesty's defense, there's a clause in his contract that says if he goes to jail, everything goes back to the label.
Well, how is it in defense then?
Not in his defense. In Gucci Mane defense, I'm sorry. But then my thing is the history of Gucci Mane and his artists, most of them are dead, and like a couple of them are in jail, outside of Pooh Shiesty. So it's been like this rumor, like they doing some type of, them 360 contracts. So what advice, because he knew he was coming out the hood, he knew he didn't have the lawyer or the proper representation to kind of advocate and understand those contracts. How do you think this situation could have been avoided?
By sticking to the script. You sign with Gucci Mane, go fulfill your obligation.
Okay. Even though I think he don't own anything. So all the money that he making, Gucci Mane still get a portion of that. You think that's fair?
Yeah, if he signed him.
Okay.
Because you got to keep in mind, Gucci the one stamped him. Gucci the one, if it weren't for Gucci, wouldn't be
who he is?
Yeah, so.
Well, the world wouldn't know who he is.
Right, so now, sometimes you got to be patient and humble, and I understand when we realize once you sign later on, like, man, getting all the money. And let me do it myself, but everybody taking a chance. I'm about to sign BG, but go ahead. That's something different.
All right. What do you think Gucci Mane should do in this situation?
I don't know. I can't say that. I'll be out on bed. I can't say what I think he should do. You gotta. If that happened to him, he gotta.
Because my thing is, because it happened in a street manner, do you think he should retaliate in a street manner?
He's a businessman.
Okay.
He got a wife. He got business. He stuff he doing. So of course not. No, you don't want to get to cell jail. He been to prison already. So no, you don't want to do it there. I guess he did it how he wanted to put it in the hands of the law.
So they went to court today, and the FBI, whoever did the investigation, they said that he didn't put no gun to his head. He pulled out a phone to record him, like signing the paper to release him.
Well, why they in jail?
Because Pooh Shiesty was still on probation, so he had an ankle monitor on. He wasn't even supposed to be at that studio. He was supposed to be at home.
So what I'm saying is,
they said
it wasn't no robbery or no gunplay.
No.
Oh man, what we sitting here for?
She don't know what the fuck she talking about. She talking about ain't nothing happened. Man, they got the watches online. They got everything online already. What the fuck is people acting like everything fake for? Them niggas showed the watches. They showed the chains. They was online talking about they robbed Gucci and codes and shit. Like,
The Memphis rapper Poo Shiesty will appear in federal court in Dallas tomorrow. The hearing will determine whether he will be released from federal custody following his kidnapping and robbery charge. Fox 4 Stephen Dial is live with more. Stephen.
Clarice Lontrell Williams Jr., who goes by the rap name Poo Shiesty, and other defendants, including his father, allegedly robbed and kidnapped someone. One of those persons, Atlanta rapper Gucci Mane. According to federal investigators, they say the group allegedly lured him and others to a Dallas music studio. Now, this incident happened back in January, but federal officials brought charges against Poo Shiesty, his father, another rapper, and others back last week. Now, these charges include robbery and kidnapping. The FBI says that they set up a meeting with Gucci Mane in Dallas and then held him at gunpoint with an AK-style pistol while demanding to be released from his contract. Federal investigators say that's when they were able to track Williams from his ankle monitor and photos the suspects posted on social media. Williams was supposed to be on home confinement for a previous federal case of conspiracy and drug trafficking back in 2022. I asked former federal prosecutor Richard Roper, who is not associated with this case, if Poo Shiesty can be released on bond given his past crimes.
The judge has the discretion to do that, but once he finds that he violated the conditions of release, it's the federal law is set up. It's very, very unlikely that a defendant would be released under that circumstance, especially when the allegations involve the threat and use of a firearm.
Williams and the other suspects are also accused of stealing watches, jewelry, and cash from Gucci Mane and his associates. I spoke to the attorney representing Williams Jr. He told me in a statement, quote, "We will have his detention and probable cause hearing tomorrow. We expect to contest those, and we are looking forward to finding out more details we don't think the complaint reveals." Now, a few days ago, a judge granted a bond to Poo Shiesty's father, William Sr. He posted that bond, but a federal judge stepped in and told him to stay in custody until things get sorted out. Again, Clarice, tomorrow is when Poo Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Jr., will be in court to see if he can be released on bond.
All right, so that's the latest news on Poo Shiesty right there. That's the brand new video. This shit just dropped 2 hours ago. Poo Shiesty go to court tomorrow, man. So we will find out tomorrow if he gonna get a bond. If they say that probable cause and he's standing in there, we ain't gonna never see him until at least about 10 years plus. I could tell you that for sure. 10 years plus. And that's if he cop out. They saying that he the ringleader. They saying that he the mastermind. Say she fagged out. Yeah, like I said, that's the latest story on Poo Shiesty. So let me go back and see what all they charged her with. Wait.
We will have his detention and probable cause.
So tomorrow, sometime tomorrow, we'll know if Poo Shiesty get out.
Discretion to do that, but once he finds that he violated the conditions of release, it's the federal law is set up. It's very, very unlikely that a defendant would be released under that circumstance, especially when the allegations involve the threat and use of a firearm.
Oh, that's all I need to know. He ain't getting out. I was finna say, man, I know another person ain't say that that Offset borrowed some money from them. We don't fuck with Eddie Winslow no more. He be fucking with Transformers and shit. He bad for the kids, man. He be doing shit in public and shit. It's all good, bro, but don't do that shit in public. Smash that like button, y'all. Killer K.O. the back out rapping.
Also developing tonight, a high-profile shooting at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. New details tonight on what led up to the chaos that left rapper Offset hurt and another man in handcuffs.
Whenever I'm sitting with somebody new and my mouth is moving, I tell them that I have TD. The doctor will prescribe us.
Now at 6, Seminole Tribe police say rapper Lil Tjay ordered people in his entourage to attack rapper Offset outside Hard Rock Casino. A fight in the Valet area ended with Offset shot and rushed to the...
All right, now they blaming, now they saying that Lil Tjay is responsible now. First they said that he ain't had nothing to do with it. Now the news saying that he responsible. You see how fast shit changed?
Now at 6, Seminole Tribe police say rapper Lil Tjay ordered people in his entourage to attack rapper Offset outside Hard Rock Casino. A fight in the Valet area ended with Offset shot and rushed to the hospital. CBS News Miami's Larry Seward is your reporter live in Hollywood where Offset is being treated. Larry, he is expected to be okay, but we still don't know who shot him.
Hey, I hate to tell y'all this, man. Offset finna get paid, man. If they attacked him in the casino, he finna get paid 2 ways. The casino for not having no security, and he finna sue Lil Tjay and them because he broke. He tricked them off the street, man. I told y'all, Offset probably dropped his location, told Lil Tjay he was finna pay him, and then called him a bitch when he got in his face and pulled his ear. You know, he probably told him to bring his ear close and said, you a bitch, you ain't getting shit. TJ pushed him, he bust him, bow. Tricked everybody off the streets, man. He finna get paid, man. He ain't swing on TJ first. He whispered in his ear, you ain't getting shit, you sweet mother. You know, and then that's how it all started. TJ pushed him. He tricked everybody off the streets, brother. They saying Lil Tjay had his people attack him, bro, now.
Now at 6, Seminole Tribe police say rapper Lil Tjay ordered people in his entourage to attack rapper Offset outside Hard Rock Casino. A fight in the Valet area ended with Offset shot and rushed to the hospital. CBS News Miami's Larry Seward is your reporter live in Hollywood where Offset is being treated. Larry, he is expected to be okay, but we still don't know who shot him.
Naja, Lil Tjay told me himself that it is crazy to think that he shot Offset, who at last check is still here being treated nearly 24 hours after gunfire, someone opening fire outside the Hard Rock Casino in front of the surveillance cameras. In Hard Rock Casino's driveway near the valet stand.
Gun violence here in the casino in Hard Rock.
Cell phone video shows a man on the ground as police struggle restraining another man in handcuffs.
He's still going, he's still mad.
Known as Offset, a former member of the group Migos and rapper Cardi B's ex-husband.
What's up?
Seminole Tribe police blame this man for the attack, Tion Merritt, a rapper known as Lil Tjay. Investigators say casino surveillance cameras show Merritt in a vehicle near the casino's doors at 7:22 Monday night. Police say he pointed out Offset, then Lil Tjay allegedly ordered men in his own entourage to attack Offset.
Oh, man, it's finna be a RICO case. This sounds like some RICO shit. Go ahead, let him out for $500. That's how he got out. Whoever said, how TJ get out? The feds finna come. That's how he got out. on everything, bro. Hey, look, they said that they got him on camera sitting outside the place, and he pointed them out. Surveillance show he pointed them out, man. That's ordering a hit, man. His ass going to jail, man. That's stupid, bro. You sitting outside the Hard Rock where cameras at, bro. And I think that Hard Rock is a federal. Like, that's federal jurisdiction. If it is, he definitely through. Hey, I believe now, I really believe, man, that the person who shot Offset picked him up in the car with him. That's why he was at the door when the news reporters tried to come to the door. He turned his back towards his homies them that was in the car and pulled the door closed. He ain't want them to see who was in the car. Yeah, he tripping, man. He tripping like a motherfucker, man. This shit's stupid. Niggas got money, bro. God bless you, bro. You don't supposed to do no dumb shit like this. I gotta rewind that.
Migos and rapper Cardi B's ex-husband.
What's up?
Seminole Tribe police blamed this man for the attack, Tion Merritt, a rapper known as Lil Tjay. Investigators say casino surveillance cameras show Merritt in a vehicle near the casino's doors at 7:22 Monday night. Police say he pointed out Offset, then Lil Tjay allegedly ordered men in his own entourage to attack Offset. Police say one of those men pulled a gun, then squeezed its trigger. TMZ photos show Offset on a stretcher wounded. Paramedics took him to a hospital with non-life-threatening wounds, but the shooter is not in custody. Tuesday morning on social media, Lil Tjay's lawyer posted a statement addressing what she calls false rumors that Lil Tjay was involved in a shooting. She explained that Lil Tjay was not shot nor charged with shooting Offset. After bonding out of Broward County's jail, Lil Tjay spoke with CBS News Miami. Did you shoot Offset?
Did I shoot? Crazy.
They're saying you were disorderly. Outside the casino, there's a fight near the valet.
Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life.
Does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset.
Do you have issues with Offset?
Hell no. What happened?
He's in the hospital right now, but he's okay.
The last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that nigga shot me. That shot me. La la la. The rat, the cat, weirdos. Y'all in a good. You I'm walking to my car like.
What started the fight?
Yeah, he just told on himself, man. The last thing I seen, so you just placed yourself in front of the Hard Rock Cafe. He just placed himself at the scene. Instead of saying, I wasn't there, I don't know what you're talking about. You got to prove it. He said, the last thing I seen was, he said, you shot me. So that means your ass was there. So it sounded about right that you sent your homies down to whoop him, and then one of your homies shot him. You gonna go down just as if you shot him. On everything, bro. That's the commission of a crime, bro. In the commission of a crime. I know everybody got that shit in their states. If you participate in the commission, somebody die or get injured, you get charged just as if you did it. Yeah, his homies had to tell him not to say nothing. His homie said, hey, don't say nothing, bro. Be quiet. Don't answer that. He think he a gangster like Tupac, bro.
Oh, no, you know,
Offset's shooting comes less than 2 years after his brother and fellow Migos rapper Takeoff died in a shooting in downtown Houston. While Takeoff's accused killer prepares for trial, police have not yet named Offset's attacker. Lil Tjay says it was not him. Did you ever say if you didn't give you your money, you'd get it back in blood?
Don't say nothing, bro.
Seminole Tribe police say several people in Offset's entourage last night helped him after the shooting, but those witnesses say in the process, Lil Tjay took swings at them. It is not clear at this point how long Offset will be in this hospital. We're live in Hollywood. Larry Seaver, CBS News, Miami.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Yeah, the reporter trying to get down to the bottom of it. He like, hey, so did you say you was gonna get it back in blood? You hear what I'm saying? The news reporters know about back in blood. The streets are over with. This the news reporter saying this. This ain't no motherfucking Nobody in the trenches saying this. These the news reporters, the white people and the black people. Are you going to get it back in blood, TJ? Like, for real, you know you're going to jail when a white reporter asks you, is you going to get it back in blood, man? Is you going to go and get your get back? You going to jail, man. You already on the menu, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. I ain't heard a ding in a minute. I sound like Midnight Thugs. I ain't heard a ding in a minute. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell, man. Offset tricked them off
Pride in maintaining your own cars. Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools.
Offset tricked them off the street. And Offset.
Now at noon, rapper Offset.
And y'all, Offset is playing crazy. Offset been ready to get out the hospital. Offset could have been out the hospital. He could walk. Offset trying to act like he was under the he hurt, mental anguish. I'm telling y'all, Offset thinking about a lawsuit, bro. Offset ain't thinking about no motherfucking TJ. He trying to figure out how he could get out the hole from the casino and how he can sue TJ. That's why he's staying in a hotel room, and then he ain't got to pay for no room. Now the hotel ain't got to charge him every day. He got a free room in the hospital. He playing crazy, man. I know a nigga who got shot in their leg, bro. And he was right back out, man. He went in the hospital, got it wrapped. He was right back out, man. That nigga Offset playing games, man. He playing with the nurse now, man. That nigga supposed to been discharged. He trying to figure out how he gonna keep the room up in there and gamble with the patients for about a month. Man, I could take their whole Social Security check. He trying to figure out how he could gamble the senior citizens that's up in the hospital right now. He trying to take advantage of everybody, man. That's crazy, though. Lil TJ told on himself, bro. Last thing I remember is, like, that's crazy, bro. And they saying that TJ was there. That's what's crazy, bro. They saying that TJ was there, and he just admitted to it.
With a fan. Both of these taken just moments before he is shot Monday evening in the Valet area.
Yeah. Offset got a lawsuit, bro. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Offset finna sue. He finna sue the hotel and the what's the name, bro. But like I said, Trench's news theory, I usually don't even fuck with theories, bro. But my theory is Offset in a hole, $1 million with the hotel. He see Lil TJ on live under a palm tree, and he know that Lil TJ is somewhere in Florida. Hey TJ, man, I know I had motherfucking ran off with your money, TJ. But man, I'm finna pay you right now. Meet me at the hotel, man. Make sure you bring your crew and bring a gun. TJ got there. Offset walk up to him, whisper in his ear, "You bitch ass nigga, you ain't getting nothing." And then probably licked his ear or bit it. He did one of them. TJ jumped back like, "Man, what the fuck you on, son? Word to my mother. Get him." Then they attack Offset. Offset punch him. Next thing you know, bow! Somebody shot and everybody ran. Offset finna get paid. There was no camera showing that Offset started it. There was no camera showing that he swung on TJ. It looked like they got aggressive with him. Offset tricking motherfuckers off the street. He tricking motherfuckers off the street, man. He plotting hard, man. To tell a nigga to bring his entourage too. Hey, I want to pay you, man. Make sure you bring your cameraman and the entourage. Then lick the man ear so he can, when you lick the man ear, he finna spaz. Oh, what you doing lick my ear, man? Get him. That shit crazy, y'all. That shit crazy, man. That shit funny though, but it's crazy, bro. This shit is real, bro. Then the man just admitted that he was there. Damn, TJ. It really don't even matter what TJ lawyer say. And you know what else crazy? The girl Selena Powell, right? That's academics girl, man. That was academics girl, they say. She done slept with everybody, man. Academics got a report about it, man. That's crazy. He played my ex-girlfriend. Well, everybody ex-girlfriend. Yeah, hey, man, every time I look at a picture of Offset, man, I just know that he finessing everybody, bro. He broke. But he just made a way for him and his family, bro. He was willing to take a gunshot wound to the leg, bro, and almost die just to get some money in his bank account, man. Say that's good for Offset. Yeah, it's good for Offset. Shit, he can pay off his gambling debts. Of course, it'll be good for him. But he finna sue the fuck. He finna sue. I know for a fact he finna sue. He finna sue that hotel. Not they liable. The hotel liable. They supposed to have security. They supposed to have security all through that motherfucker. That's the casino. Inside, outside. Streets take over.
Well, Nikki and Eric, it has been a very
Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga Offset. I just seen them doing jumping jacks. Soon when the nurse turned they back. Ain't nothing wrong with that ninja. FBI ICE storm Chicago cartel tunnels. 19 million, 9.2 tons of fentanyl disposed. Under the tunnels in the ground? Come on now, dude. Don't make the hype star walking around under the tunnels and shit. Can't be serious.
Two people are hurt in a shooting on the Bishop Ford Expressway. Illinois State Police say it happened just before 1:30 this morning.
Chicago police need your help identifying people that they want to speak to about a homicide. Police releasing this video right here. Take a look at 4 people. It's from around 3:15 in the morning on the 24th of March in the 3900 block of Belmont. Police say that a man was found beaten and later died. Cook County Crime Stoppers offering up to a $10,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest.
Hey, I ain't know the cartels do that shit. I ain't never know that. I ain't know they be hiding shit under the tunnels and shit in Chicago. I never knew that. I've been outside Chicago looking for crates of guns and shit for the last 20 years. I ain't found shit. I'm just bullshitting. I ain't gonna lie, Gucci Mane ate good off Gucci Mane ate good off their YouTube channel, off Big Scott and them YouTube though. He definitely ate good off their channel. If he say he ain't getting no money, I know he got paid off their YouTube. Them niggas got views. I know Pooh Shiesty got at least a couple million on YouTube views. About $2-3 million in YouTube views. If they legit though. Because they don't be legit for them. Them motherfuckers got bots and shit. You can see the bots on Adam 22 channel. If you know what a bot is, go on Adam 22 channel. You will see number bots. They be paying for that shit. What's your
You need to go get a job. I'm sick of you niggas. Your girl letting you stay with her. You're not taking advantage of it. You living rent-free. You sitting around, farting all over the place, staring at the wall, mean mugging, looking mad, scrolling on Instagram, angry, watching everybody else live their life, doom scrolling. You need to go get a job. Staying at your mom's house, you trying to figure it out. You don't know what to do next. Watching TV.
We get it, buddy. We get it, pal. We get it. We get it.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your cool down.
You have arrived.
We ain't heard nothing. We ain't heard nothing from Cardi B, man. We ain't heard nothing from Cardi B, huh? Okay, okay. Well, it looked like Pooh Shiesty. It looked like Pooh Shiesty. It looked like his court date is tomorrow morning. And we gonna see if Pooh Shiesty get out or get a bond. If he get a bond, they ain't got shit. Or they just letting them out to RICO charge. You know, to build the case. Let them fuck up. They do that. But yeah, Pooh Shiesty definitely he go to court tomorrow, so we definitely gonna see what's up with that. Yeah, I'm still live, man. I'm still live. Cardi B paid TJ. I don't know, man. I don't know if he paid that 10K. Hey, regular person 70K, 90K. A rapper probably a couple million. For sure. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Can't smash the like button, send a cash out. It's pinned to the comments. Shout out to everybody who's on here. Shout out to Comic Book. Shout out to Comic Book, man. Shout out to Comic Book. Appreciate your love support. Swipe, I watched on the couch. FBG Pressure. Yeah, I talked to Pressure, man. I wish Pressure the best, man. I wish him the best, man. I wish he'd get on his shit and you know, because you can only chase the streets and the ops for so long, man, before you dead, bruh.
Police say Griffin called 911 and claimed she shut the door and then heard gunfire, but a witness on a video call heard something else. Fox 4's David Centenary spoke with family members about this tragic killing. David.
And the 18-year-old woman is here at the Dallas County Jail today. We have obtained some court records about this case, but we still do not know ultimately what led to that 13-year-old boy being shot and killed.
It's type of feeling like, you know, get better, it get worse every day.
Marcus Reeves Sr. always wanted a junior, and he got his wish.
Just happy kid.
A blessing to watch his child grow into a teenager, but last month, Marcus Reeves Jr. was shot and killed after knocking on someone's front door in Dallas's Redbird neighborhood.
What could a 13-year-old do or have done to be shot in his head?
On Friday, 18-year-old Soraya Sanford Griffin was arrested by U.S. Marshals and charged with the 13-year-old's murder.
She killed Marcus. She's a killer.
The boy's family does not know why.
We're really trying to figure it out, and we want answers and we want justice.
According to an arrest warrant affidavit, Reeves Jr. went to the suspect's home off Pintail Court, asking to speak with another juvenile at the home.
Yeah, he went to knock at the door to see a friend that lives there.
That juvenile and Griffin told police they spoke with Reeves Jr., then closed the door and heard gunshots. Griffin claims Reeves was seen lying on the ground outside, so she called 911. But police have reason to believe she lied. According to the arrest warrant, a witness on a video call with the juvenile in the home heard the gunshots and yelling, hearing, quote, "Soraya, you shot him."
I want the younger folks to put the guns down. There's too many young children with guns for no reason.
The arrest warrant does not explain why the shooting happened or what words may have been exchanged at the front door.
Losing a child is a pain. It's hard to get over. It's hard to let go.
Reeves Sr. says he does not know his son's alleged killer, but hopes she's given a maximum punishment.
Parents can only do so much. The neighborhood people can only do so much. Police can do so much. But the justice system got to crack down with it. Because there's too many kids catching cases and getting away with it or thinking they won't get life sentences.
Again, Griffin is here at the Dallas County.
Hey, that bitch the dirt. She dirty. She dirty, man. Y'all ain't peeped that, bro. Man, the boy asked for his homie. She shoot him in the head, bro, and then close the door and say she heard gunshots. That's crazy, man.
Suspects arrested in the deadly shooting of a 7-month-old in Brooklyn last week have just been indicted on second-degree murder.
Shooting death of 7-month-old Kaori Patterson, and the Brooklyn District Attorney's Office has already secured grand jury action in this case. And today we learned that it not just the gunman, not just the accused gunman, but also the person they say who was riding the scooter will also face murder charges.
On April 1st, a 7-month-old baby girl, Kaori Patterson Moore, was senselessly shot in Brooklyn.
There was a driver and a shooter riding on a moped last.
I'm glad they got caught, man. I'm glad they got caught, brother. They got caught who killed the 7-month-old in New York, in Brooklyn. So yeah, that's cool. Fucking cowards. Hey, I knew they was getting caught fast. New York don't play that shit. New York do not play that, man. Did you hear about the 76-year-old kill a 21-year-old neighbor for blasting his music in the Bronx? No, I ain't hear that, but that's some bullshit. That sound worse than killing the motherfucker for a honey bun, man. Say he got killed for blasting his music. I remember some kids was blasting Lil Reese music in Florida somewhere. And the dude shot them down, bro. Just sprayed the car down. I see some shit from 13 years ago. Yeah, that's got to be some psychopath shit, man. If you killing a person over blasting some music, man. I don't see that, but yeah, I understand. Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely be a wicked summer, man. So y'all make sure y'all keep y'all heads out on the swivel. If you got kids, man, anywhere where it's dangerous at, bro, try to get your kids home for the summer, man. For real, protect your kids at least, man, because a lot of people ain't gonna be here, man. I'll be here to report about it. We don't give a F if they traded Angel Reese, man. Yeah, it ain't gonna be no three-letter games no more. I'll be here listening. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all. Smash that like button for this video. Get around, man. You want to support the channel? Money sign NENE3837 on the Cash App, Super Chat, whatever. Shout out to everybody who's on here though. We did 5 hours today. 5 hours, man. I'll be live tomorrow early too. Cause I'll be off school for the next 2 more days. Today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Friday I'll go back. So yeah, I'll be off for the next 3 days. So I'll be going live every day, man, and dropping content. Hold on, let me go up. Shout out Adia. Shout out Adia. Shout out Mook. Shout out B World. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Tommy Sherman, Dustin Turner, Trap God, Sparks Visual, Dro the Mob, NC. Shout out Made Media Magazine. Shout out AP Anthony Peterson. Shout out Momo, Monique Moore. Shout out to Momo. Shout out to Mr. CJ Talk. Make sure y'all go and check him out. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Round Table Talk. The Round Table Talk. Make sure y'all go and subscribe. My next interview will be over there. Make sure you drop that in the comments, Nene. Shout out to Ray Sternaz. Shout out to G Wish Shabazz. Shout out to James M5P4. Shout out to K124B. Shout out to Truck. Shout out to Truck, man. Shout out to Shaky Shack. Shout out to Scars. Shout out to James. Shout out to 215 Thug Lord. Joanna Scott. Shout out to Low End. Shout out to Drea Gates. Shout out to Fair Play. Shout out to Fair Play Do's and Don'ts too, man. Make sure y'all go and follow him. He do the Chicago Do's and Don'ts and tell you what not to go and where to go. Shout out to him. Shout out to Dustin Turner. Shout out to the Donnie Soprano. Shout out to Ray Cernaz. Shout out to Superfly. Shout out to Nefessa. Shout out Purple. Shout out to Adia. Shout out Mary Davis. Shout out to Lily Lola. Shout out to Quat. Shout out to Chelsea Davis. Shout out to Black Archie Bunker. Shout out to KTP OTF Monk. Shout out to Higher Levels. Sparks Visual. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on all platforms, but he be on IG. Sparks Visuals on IG. Shout out Eskridge92. Shout out Feel Free 21 to me. Hate on me. To hate on me. Shout out Big Threat Drake. Shout out Big Threat Drake. Shout out Hollywood fella. Hollywood fella. Shout out to you, man. You always engage with me and shit and all that. I appreciate you. Shout out to Sean Ward. He one of the people too. Always support me too. He don't be on here every day. He be busy, but he be coming through though. Shout out Powder Beezy, man. Shout out Powder Beezy. Shout out Pure Gold. Shout out Sparty Boy P. Shout out Sally Smith. Shout out Superfly. Shout out Mama Calandra, man. Calandra, I love you, Mama. Shout out Mama Calandra. She always be watching me now and everything. I'm glad my homie Mama watched me and shit. She seen me transition from evil to, somewhat decent. Now, I ain't perfect, but I'm glad that, people who know me tell me, like, bro, we proud of you, bro. Duck trial or not, bro, like, you changed your life, man. So I appreciate all that, man. Hey, make sure you subscribe to the channel, join the membership. You want to support me, go to Nene Marie 3837 right now and drop a cash out, man. Other than that, man, y'all have a safe and blessed night. Make sure y'all safe. Make sure your kids safe. I pray that everybody eat. And once again, man, I pray that everybody touch a duffel bag, man. Everybody touch a bag, so you at least feel like to know what it's like to have some money, to be able to do something with some money, to get you a business or whatever you want to do. Take your kids anyway. I pray, hope, and pray that everybody get a bag. Not the motherfuckers who be trolling me and time me. I hope you motherfuckers stay broke for the rest of y'all life on everything. And you live in a trailer park with roaches, rat mice, and snakes and everything in that motherfucker. I wish bad on you. Hey, other than that, though, man, y'all stay blessed. I love you, Jesus, man. Shout out to all my allies and everything. You pray for me, I pray for you, man. Shout out to everybody who support me and the ones who don't. Fuck you. Hey, make sure you smash that like button. Catch us on the rewind. Me and Nene, we appreciate all y'all support. I'm out.